Biafra London and IPOB Community Radio, directed by our leader Mazi Alozie. My name is Mazi Alozie. Today is October the 25th, 2025. Our IPOB USA women will be on the air with us in about a few minutes. They'll call in any moment from now. You see the world, you see Africa is searching Nigeria, placing their satellite on Nigeria. And all the conspiracies against Biafrans have now come to light. Now, Africans are beginning to realize that Biafrans are being persecuted and killed. In the 60s to 70s, the same scenario. And they have been through that, and they know now that there's a place called Biafra. I will be playing this music. It's a wake-up call for our people. As we speak, as we say this, let me remind you about the attack in Imo. It is very listen to it.
OEC. OEC, Mazi Alozie. And there was a tutor massa. OEC, Biko Asam ka Ndroporoge message, voice note to him again, Imo State, Mbitolo as a whole, very socially. Asia Mobiato. Yeah. So right now, Eliana, the Amamna, when they are away na those soldiers, they are na Okwoji, their camp on that primary school, na Okwoji along the road. So Eba Kaha Campro, Ha Camp Reba with their ammo tank and their graders and the Hanji that run with their chain caterpillars Hanji name operate. This man to Imo State. So apparently, Asimka make a mana based on two that side is already. So those soldiers now that is Hana bosses rooms near compound near now Russian you tie from 18 years. Or for the some of them are a lotta, most of them are a lotta. Who been Kelotrani as I'm talking to you right now. So yeah, here Gaga on now. Especially in Asia, Omonoha. That as it. So OEC Biko Asimka Metro based on the situation of things now in that location. About now, I think good deserted. I want to say, then there is in there for only and homage. So Hena was about now our people are Google that area. You to Nichaba and Google. So Biko Asimka Metro Kimike make the leadership Mana Kaha take notes concerning the situation on ground. Kita. So the team referred from Asia to Umunoha and Obako, Ukwoji, Umpoko, Umaga, and let's say all those places and Umaka, Umelomaka, Ibile, all those places. Onyomula Bashchana, Nulo, Wezi, Ndefosi Nulo. So because you see, Asimka make ma ka emike lebra that place aya. There was Yagazie.
That is the situation in that area. And like I was mentioning yesterday, running and running and running and not confronting the issue worsens the situation. Our youth, our young men, you should be able to understand the situation that's facing us. If African countries can sympathize with you, you're a refugee. You're a refugee. You have land and you're a refugee. And you're not summing up courage to confront the issue where you are being expunged from your land, then we are not serious. It is the youth that will rise up and confront the situation. And the confrontation is asking your governor why he is supervising the killings of the youth. Honorable doesn't solve it. And keeping quiet does not in any way solve it. So people must wake up and confront the problem. Keeping quiet and running away doesn't solve it. I will repeat. And if you have the notion that you don't want to die, and therefore you don't want to confront the problem, you have to. After all, you're being killed without committing any crime. They are actually pulling you out from your homes like you're pulling out rabbit from the ground. Ewi. You are in your burrow, they are pulling you out from there, then massacring you. But you don't want to die and you're running. You have to defend your land. You have to defend your turf. How much respect can you accord to somebody that doesn't respect you? They don't care if you live or die. But they ensure that you don't breathe. They ensure that you won't be alive. And when you do that, they don't even recognize that you're respecting them. They don't recognize that. Don't say. Don't talk, they will kill you. Always. That's what we say. Don't say nothing. Who will say it for you? Okay, now the world is speaking. But I'm not saying Maka. Tomorrow there are some things I'll play to you, and if it doesn't shake, if it doesn't wake you up, then we're in big trouble. Running and running and running is not the issue. Stand and confront the problem. Stop running. Stand and deal with the issue. Once they know that you can challenge them, once they know that yes, you are up to the task, then they will change the way they do business. They have received all the respect, but they have not returned any. They are learned and they know that respect is reciprocal. But if you look at the Northerners and the Fulanis, you can't do that without them coming out to demonstrate and speak. But in our own case, you're not hearing from anybody. They're all keeping quiet. The pastors are keeping quiet. The governors are keeping quiet. The senators are keeping quiet. The House of Reps are keeping quiet. The Igwes are keeping quiet. The Ezes are keeping quiet. And the youth don't want to die. But they are dying. Is that a cause or what? Why? See what they did in the Middle Belt, and the pastors, they are speaking. They are telling the government, if you say nobody is dying, come, let me go show you the mass graves, and you explain who they are. That's a challenge. That is a challenge. That is the IPOB they are worried about. That is the prescription they are talking about. Now, the Nigerian media is no longer dwelling on, they have reduced their prescribed IPOB. Now they have started saying the truth. Now they are calling Biafra. Now they are calling IPOB. Now they are calling Mazi Alozie in a positive state. That is what we want. Because whatever is happening in Biafra land is happening elsewhere. But what they say is IPOB, IPOB, IPOB. Because they know IPOB is the greatest stumbling block they have ever encountered. And they will do everything in their power to destroy it. When we talk about the federal government, what about the regional government? The East. These governors are not accountable for what happens in their region. Why? They have taken money. Money overrules every other principle of humanity. Despite the billions they have, it's not enough. When a governor is a billionaire, a senator is a billionaire, what is the population of Nigeria? 260-something million. It is so dangerous that if the population of Nigeria is 260 or 260-something plus, and you have 3 politicians that are billionaires, what do you think will be the pulse of average Nigerian? Nobody should be poor. They will live luxuriously like in Dubai. But our youths decide to be cowards. Most of them are not even cowards, it's just the hatred for Biafra. Oh, don't listen to that. Get Biafrans, kill them. But they are swindling you. They are doing away with your resources, getting rich and rich and rich. It's a simple question. If one person in a population of 260-something million, one person is a billionaire. Not 1 billion, in billions. And you have about 300 of them that are billionaires or more. No Nigerian should jettison to Europe. They will all stay home and live a better life. No, these monsters will never live to see this day. And when you try to expose them, they kill you. Talking of exposure, the threat made on Mazi Alozie life by the DSS is something that cannot be let. You cannot let it lie, because when you go as far as threatening, attacking a prisoner, there's no smoke without fire. That guard was sent to threaten the life of Mazi Alozie. And the court system should be held accountable. They must say how. And who assigned that guard to go and attack Mazi Alozie? What happened to the old guard? Why did he go kicking him in the stomach? These are the things we want them to know. We are watching. And watching is not enough. The federal government is going to be held accountable with the DSS. Whoever they assigned to go and attack Mazi Alozie should be arrested and held accountable. Our women are here. I'm just taking their time. I'll give it back. So who goes a borrowing goes a sorrowing. So why that Dr. Tina there one?
There Mazi,
There were.
Mazi, yes, we are on that case in the group. So let's get started, and so that we can at least tell you what we know, so that Biafran, because we used to say, oh, they want to kill our leader, they want to kill our leader. We didn't have evidence. Now we have evidence, and this one is physical evidence that people dragged somebody out of Mazi Alozie's cell. Physical evidence. I'm sure na the DSS will photo audio here, and we want it all released. All released. Good morning, Mazi Alozie. Good morning, my sisters. Good morning, onye Chineke na-edowe ntụ. Onye Chineke ga-eji apịa Nigeria ụtarị, pịacha ha ụtarị dosa ha. Good morning to you. Ezigbo nwa Chineke. We know that God is on your side. We know that Nigeria. And we know that's why you're still alive. Otherwise, they would have snuffed out of your life long time ago. Anya na-ekele gị na-ekele Chineke dewere gị ndụ, na-ekele Chineke wepụtara gị in Igbo land, na-ekele Chineke wepụtara gị for Biafrans, na-ekele gị Chineke wepụtara indigenous people of Nigeria and indigenous people of Africa worldwide. People will not know the kind of atrocities that these unseen hands have been committed in Africa. Now they know. I say good morning to Lolo Uchechi Game. A woman who has been suffering silently, mourning silently, doing things that no woman should be asked to do. Writing petitions, being on social media, calling people day and night while she herself is suffering from illness. Nobody should be asked to be put in that. Nobody should be put in that situation. But that's where you have found yourself, and we say, may we guide you and heal you and continue to sustain you. Lord Uchechi. And of course the children. We greet all of you. May God keep you and keep your father and your mother for you, so that you grow up to see them to old age. A special salute to the Directorate of State of the Indigenous People of Biafra, NDCDC Arombo, Omo IPOB worldwide, NDCDC Arombo. I salute all of you, because you know that this fight is an existential one. We must fight or we die. So there will distract us on the side now, we will be because we have seen them and we know them. And my son, good morning. good afternoon, good evening, great Biafrans, lovers of Biafra freedom and IPOB worldwide. Ndewo no Chineke for joining us again on this Saturday morning. It is of course, if it is Saturday, it is time for us on Radio Biafra. We are IPOB USA women. We come to Radio Biafra to share what we know, to add on our voice to the narrative of how Biafra is being restored. So at long last, they will say, oh, there's some other people who said this and who didn't say that. Brothers and sisters, my name is Dr. Tina Eberechukwu. I am Eziguada Oru, Naulu province of Biafra land. We're not running away from this, what they're calling, that we're disturbing the polity. We're not running away. We are disturbing the polity of Nigeria simply because we want out. I make it very clear. Biafra has suffered at the hand of Nigerian politicians and British agents and British government for a long time. We want out because we simply want to be able to breathe easy, collect ourselves, and restore the peace that we know, that we used to know before the British people and British government sent people to our land. That's all. But in Nigeria, so we say, let them die and let us be free. We don't care. Die, let us be free. My sisters, let's begin because there is a whole lot to talk about today. So today I have Sisters Victoria and Sister Cecilia. So good morning. We say, one of you should say a prayer. Sister Victoria, can you say a very short prayer? Very succinct prayer so that we can continue. And when we come here, we want to pray for our leader. We want to pray for the GOS. We want to pray for our leader's family. We want to pray for IPOB worldwide. We want to pray for great Biafrans, but especially we want to pray for our Eastern Security Network. We must continue to pray for them and support them. Sister Victoria, go ahead.
Our Heavenly Father, we thank you and we bless you. The God that knows tomorrow, the God that was, the God that is, and the God that is still to come. The God that gave us a leader, Odumegwu Ojukwu, who while he was here on earth, did not agree to the killing, manipulation of his people. He drew a line and he said, on this line, you can go no further. Father, at the end of his life, when he saw things had gone so bad, he made a prophecy. He prophesied over days that oversee the killing of Biafra. And at the end of everything, he said, a one stronger than me will come, and Biafra will be restored. Upon this word, O God, spoken by the man that you presented before us, to we pray for Mazi Alozie, the man that was unlawfully detained, a man unlawfully kidnapped, a man unlawfully treated, and yet he is still alive. Father Lord, we know that you are not looking for multitude. You are looking for only one man who can hold hand to you, hold hand with you to bring your promise to Biafra to pass. We therefore pray for Mazi Alozie, who is the man that you are using. Father Lord, this is not 1,001 people on the street. This is one man. Father, that is all you need. The time came when your people could not help themselves. You raised a foreign king, a man called Cyprus. You said he will do your will. And Father, you did it. You have raised army for Mazi Alozie. You have raised a man who stood to say what you're doing is wrong. And that is Sowore on his own side. Thank you, oh God, because you're gathering the thunder. You are gathering the fire around Mazi Alozie Father, no hand can kill Mazi Nnamdi because he is hidden inside you. Thank you for the DOS. The people who refuse to be bribed. The incorruptible judges. That is the DOS. The media warrior. The people who refuse to be a sellout. Thank you for the Eastern Security Network. We have seen all the camouflage that comes in the guise of Eastern Security Network. Yes, we know that we have those loyal to Biafra that could not be bought. They remain and they continue. I want to say thank you for each and every one of them. Thank you also for other people who are working. Other their names are not listed, but they are fighting. And also thank you for those who are waking up. Yes, you are giving them life. Father, many Biafran who are dead and gone, their ears are still open. They are not completely dead. You are waking them up. Thank you for the army that you are raising for Biafra. Father, in our time, you will restore Biafra. We will be able to walk on that street of gold. I never knew it was Biafra. We are going to be able to walk without having AK-47 behind our back. Our people will go back to the truth they used to know and not the political lies. Father, this time, oh God, we are praying that your Shekinah glory will cover Mazi Nnamdi. Father, Lord, in the book of Job, you say, who is the father of rain? Who begat his dew? Father, Lord, we know that you are the majesty that will make all things. Therefore, today, as your daughters have gathered, we are not speaking for ourselves. We are speaking for the indigenous people of Biafra that are oppressed, that are subdued. Father, Lord, that are being killed every day like a sacrifice, but like animals for the slaughter. We are speaking, oh God, that the dead among us will rise. Speak to us, oh God. Strengthen us, oh God. And above all, oh God, we pray that you keep Mazi Nnamdi. The enemy shall have no power over him. Father, Lord, at the end of our program today, we pray that those who are in the wrong way will turn right. And all of us, we have one focus, Biafra. And at the end, we'll say, blessed be your name, O God. In the name of Chukwukikadia, we have prayed.
Biafrans and lovers of freedom, when we come here, we tell you that our theme is a call for freedom of Biafra and the unconditional and immediate release of our leader, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi. Now it is more apparent why we continue to make this call. We know that nothing in Nigeria has, nobody in Nigeria has his best interest at heart. And now I read to you what I received about 5 o'clock yesterday evening, disturbing news. Information, and that was October 25th, 2025. Information reaching IPOB leadership this night is that one of the new DSS agents assigned to Mazi Nnamdi attacked him in the DSS headquarters with the intention to kill Mazi Nnamdi. The situation leads to other DSS led to other DSS officers physically dragging their fellow officer out of Mazi Nnamdi cell as he was seen kicking Mazi Nnamdi. It seems the DSS and those that don't want Mazi Nnamdi to be free are planning to assassinate Mazi Nnamdi inside the DSS headquarters under the pretext of having misunderstanding with a DSS officer. The action of this DSS officer is unacceptable and must be made to face the consequences of his action, and the DSS must make sure that nothing happens to Mazi Nnamdi in their custody, unless they are ready for another new confrontation with IPOB worldwide. And this was letter posted by Mazi Samuru, and he asked for it to be shared widely. And since then, I think it's all over the world. that an attempt has been made on the life, assassination attempt has been made on the life of the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra while he is in DSS custody. That is supposed to be the secret police of Nigeria. That should be the safest place to keep anyone. But no, DSS officer attacked Mazi Alozie, whom he is supposed to be guarding. He's supposed to be guarding Mazi Alozie, but he attacked him. Do you see when we tell you that we have animals and baboons in the zoo? Somebody who is not psychologically safe and sound should not be a police officer in the street, number one. Somebody who is not psychologically safe and sound in himself should not be a secret police officer in DSS, number two. But when you look at the whole gathering of police officers in Nigeria, you can see that they're the craziest, meanest, most erratic, uncontrollable fools you have ever seen. Let alone people who are in a uniform calling themselves police and army. They are the most erratic, most stupid. These people don't think. And do you know that's the number one thing that any police officer, any security officer is measured by, is by their way they carry themselves, their calmness, their straightforward thinking, their way of having empathy and dealing with the public. No. Nigeria is total opposite. Anybody that they give their uniform as a security agent, know that that person is a madman, mad woman. They don't give it to sane people. They give it to people who are insane, who will kill, kick, fight anywhere. And this is not normal. Nigeria is really a country of baboons and monkeys. Sister Cecilia, please introduce yourself and let's start with this topic. And then we'll go to what is happening in the courts. Because I told you about a gang up last week. Omotosho is the head of the gangsters now. Omotosho is a gangster. They have ganged up against our leader. Go ahead, Sister Cecilia.
Good morning, wonderful people of Biafra, both in Biafra land and in diaspora. Good morning, Onyendu Mazi Alozie, nwoke Chineke hụrụ n'anya, onye Chineke ji na-ekpuchigide ụtụtụ ehihie n'abalị. Good morning. Good morning, nwanyị mara mma Uchechi, Jishike, and good morning to the children. My name is Elia. And we are coming to you today from the United States, and I hope that you will draw closer because it's like there is fire on the mountain. Things are happening all over. Draw closer. Let us encourage one another and re-strategize how we can move forward. Again, I say my name is Cecilia. Looking at what Dr. Tina has just introduced about our leader being attacked in the DSS dungeon, you will wonder, that place is supposed to be a secure place. That place, I'm sure there are cameras all over the place. There are DSS officers inside, outside, wherever, and maybe even in the toilet. How can a DSS officer go to attack Mazi Alozie? You know, the things that I see happen in Nigeria, when things like this happen, I don't look at it as an individual plan or what an individual decided to do. There are connivances. People connive, and I'm sure somebody must have sent him. Whoever that man is who went to attack Mazi Alozie must have been sent by somebody to go do that. Because they are scared of Mazi Alozie. They are scared. Right now he has started to defend himself. They are scared of what he's going to say and what is going to happen in that court. And I'm sure they are looking for ways They've poisoned his food. They've done all manner of things. This particular DSS officer, we've been told, went in and kicked him in his stomach. What was he thinking when he kicked him in his stomach? I'm sure they are looking for every possible way to kill him. You know, in Nigeria, when they kill somebody, they will say, a Fulani will tell you, I'll kill you and nothing will happen. Nothing will really happen, but something will happen. You know, how can somebody go into his place of detention and start fighting with him? What must have happened before that? Why must he kick him? And who knows what else he did to him? And I'm saying that whoever this man is should be taken away from Mazi Alozie cell, because he never had a good intention. We only had this because of the way it happened. There are other sinister things they've been doing to Mazi Alozie, and maybe this was going to be their icing on the cake. But thank God it didn't work for them, and it's never going to work. If you think you're going to kill Mazi Alozie with your hand, after all the things you've done to him, poisoning him, drawing blood, putting in blood, you don't know what you put in his system, and God has kept him alive today. Let me tell you, you are not going to kill Mazi Alozie. He will come out of that cell. He will come out by himself, walking with his two legs. It's indeed, it's indeed a shame that in that contraction, this type of things could be happening. When I look at it, we are now in the 21st century. People are still living as if they are living in the forest. They are living in the caves. Even the caveman could behave better than this. To go fight with somebody who is defenseless, who has nothing to defend himself. You coming from outside, who knows what else he came with in that room? Please, whoever this man is, he has to be taken away. Let him not stay close to Mazi. Let him not stay close to Mazi Alozie's cell anymore. Because I know he has a very, very terrible plan. He must not come close to Mazi Alozie. And I'm so glad God saved his life. They kicked him in the stomach. Who knows where else they kicked him? And he survived. He will still survive all your ordeal, whether you like it or not. So we're looking at what happened to Mazi Alozie. And we are out here saying, enough is enough. Mazi Alozie has been discharged and acquitted by your own court. And that is where I stand. That is where all of us, my sisters on this radio station, that's where we stand. This man cannot be going through this type of abusing. He has done nothing. You didn't find a knife. You didn't find a gun. He hasn't killed anybody. And there you are, trying to take away his life. Just for the hatred. Because you cannot match him. Because he's an evil man. Because he is too intelligent for your liking. And that's why you all are doing all the nonsense you're doing. Mazi Alozie will be alive. And all of you will be alive. See him with your two eyes. Come out of that dungeon. So as for me and my sisters, we stand on that order of discharge and acquitted. And that's where we will stand till tomorrow. Mazi Alozie ought to be a free man, and he ought to be out of that dungeon. Thank you. Thank you very much, my sister. Sister Victoria, please introduce yourself. I know you've read. And please add a little bit to this before we ask the next question, because things continue to happen in our Motosha's court that are irregular. They are also wickedly against us, against Mazi Alozie and against Biafran Nation. So we must call our Motosha out in a special way. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Tina. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, fellow Biafran lovers of freedom and freedom fighters all over the world. our wonderful leader, Mazi Alozie. Thank you. You see, people are looking for who is the prophet. We have the prophet. We have the prophet. I came across something on the media, and they said, if you say Igbo people love money, go and check. Nnamdi Kanu was offered 500 billion, and he refused it. We say Igbo people, there's another word they use also, that they're using to turn on. But in all these things, Nnamdi Kanu has defied them. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. You have given Igbo people strength. Your resilience has strengthened us. You are actually made for the moment. Thank you. My name is Victoria Adamwa Fongwa. We are here again this morning because our leader has proven that he is God sent. A man that has been detained without any single accusation. There is none. There is no offense. But he is detained. And truly, I want to say thank you to Omotosho for making it so vivid or obvious that the word Nigeria speak is just a cliche. That the words that they speak, that the words that Nigerians speak holds no water. Omotosho came up the day he wanted to take over the case. He first of all told us what is true about the matter. That this case has been there for a long time. That he's going to finish real quick. And everybody was hopeful. Nigeria, you are coming up with your own kind of politics, which shows us exactly what politics is all about. Politics is demonic. Politics is wicked. And the worst of it is that you have given monkey a cup. And now, return the cup, the monkey will not do it. Omotosho, you have been given the mantle of authority to judge my leader, Mazi Alozie, and what is happening today. The lion that the Yoruba pastor prophesied is now coming out from him. He has said that there is no way forward with you. You know that God will judge you, Omotosho. You know that very well. And you said it from the beginning that God will judge everybody. So it is cliche when the Yoruba man is talking. He's only wanted to buy time. And you bought time, and in your plan it's okay, we are going to jail. Our leader is not looking for jail time. He's telling you from the beginning that to be alive is Biafran, and without Biafran is dead. That's what he said. So jail time is not what he's asking for. He's already done. He has done his job. It is left for those who are listening to understand what he is saying. Now, under you, Yoruba owns everything in Nigeria. What else are we going to say? What is happening ever since you take over the mantle of authority over Mazi Alozie? You shut him down a lot of times. You will not allow him to speak. And now, you assign a wicked man to him because the blood draws that you guys have been doing, the evil medications that you guys have been giving has not worked. Because he is not human. Mazi Alozie is not human. He would have been dead by now. That is why he's telling you that he is not alive. If he's alive, he would have been dead. All those did not work. Now you're looking for somebody who will hit him on. Do you know what it means to hit somebody on the belly? Nigerians, medical professors, the medical profession, do you know what it means hitting somebody on the belly? And the belly is a lot of vital organs that keep people alive. They are hidden. God covered it with the cage of the rib bones, and others are over on the stomach. When you hit somebody on the stomach, you really want that person to die. If he bleeds internally, he will die. You say, oh, he died of unknown cause. We thank God that there were people there who will not accept that evil. It's easy for him to be killed because there is no place of safety or security in Nigeria. The person that has been there with Mazi Alozie has been removed. so that a wicked man can hover over him. That wicked man we are calling that he be arrested and put in jail. He's not just removed. That person is a wild person. How can you have a sent person to be in the police, army, or anywhere when they are Boko Haram led? People, when they see how violent you are recruited. They say they pardon. The real military people have either been killed or removed. Those who are there are hiding their head. And you look at a wild animal and place it together with Mazi Alozie, hitting him on the bed, he's already sick. In fact, when I saw him the last time before this time I saw him, I see that there is a hand of God upon this man. He was puffy all over. All the way to his face, our leader was puffy and sick. This time he appeared, I can see the imprint of God's hand over him. And now, he's like, this man, all the poison will be given him. He refused to die. Now I'm going to hit him and destroy his organs internally. I'm saying, wherever you are, I know that the hand of the Lord is upon Mazi Alozie. But that wild animal that you place over Mazi Alozie, remember, a dog does not eat the bone that is tied on his neck. A dog, he is not going to eat the bone. Mazi Alozie is tied to your neck. Tinubu and the Motosho. He is a bone tied to your neck. And I thank God because the entire world has been sensitized. I was listening to Radio Biafra this morning, and even a lawyer all the way from Togo is making a comment based on what is happening. That's what we are saying. We are being heard all over the world. Mazi Alozie is a bone tied to the neck of Nigeria and all their allies. He must be produced alive. He said that he wants to stay all he wants to stay, and now he's willing to die. We know that the Lord will restore you, Mazi Alozie. You will not die until you walk on the holy land of Biafra. You will not. But however, we are telling you, Omotosho, whoever you place on that DSS to go and kill Mazi Alozie, he is a bone tied to your neck. And a lot of things are hanging loose based on the life or death of Mazi Alozie under your court, Omotosho, because God has turned the wheel around. He has turned the wheel around. The people who are there as stooges, holding them down. Mazi Alozie said, get away. Let me handle this case myself because you're too gullible to speak. And he has taken it over. Allow him to speak. We want him alive and well. If you know what you're doing, then give him some good medical treatment. Let him be alive to defend himself. Because he is more than a lawyer. He has said it. You guys don't even know what is inside your own law. But you are going by different ethnicities have a different law, all in one Nigeria. Mazi, the Lord will keep you. Omotosho, Tinubu, and Yoruba group, who are now in the helm of affairs in everything in Nigeria, you will still emerge as a lion. I remember that pastor in Yoruba that said, Mazi Alozie as a small lion, and it's going to roar. We are seeing it, and all of you are now afraid. He is fighting because he's like he's getting on to you people. He's like, oh my God, they're about to let the cat free. Mazi Alozie will be alive, and he'll speak his mind, and you can't stop him. Thank you.
Okay, well, great Biafrans out there and radio listeners, let me read and let me reiterate what our leader said in court. This is a quote. I am defending myself because my lawyers are afraid to mention names. I will say it live here in the courtroom. When I'm done with Nigeria, then I can die in peace. I'm a John Ajianibo. Ihe ọ dịghị ka onye na-adịghị serious kwuru okwu. Ndị Igbo, onye a kwuru okwu a ọ dị ụnụ ka onye ahụ ọ dịghị ready to die like he's saying. When I come here and call us IPOB members, now in this we're not afraid to die. Nigeria, they're not making us afraid to die. To die in Nigeria is a blessing because Nigeria is not a place to live in. It's a blessing for somebody to die in Nigeria. So because God knows his people, the sense that he calls home on time. Mazi Alozie, he is defending himself because the lawyers are afraid to mention names. And he proceeded after that to give a list of people that he's calling to witness in this law court. Olushina. Padina the candidate Gondi Nigeria. Bagaria. Hana Bagarizi. Even yes week Putana Jundi Nigeria. Why did he call me to be a witness? I went under that and said, so that you stupid coward can go and speak publicly in court. Cowards, that's what we have in Biafra land. The Mazi Alozie reached all into Nigeria, called Malami, come talk. So Sean Wolu in Lagos, come talk in open court. Let me ask you questions. And my sisters mentioned there's one person missing from that list, that Aisha Buhari is missing from that list. Maybe he will remember that name and he will ask for her too. They need to come and say what they know about what they are really putting on the people of Biafra and our leader. Come and say it openly so that everybody will hear you. Stop standing in the corners of the hallway somewhere saying something that you don't know. But let me read to you what Mazi, let me see. And I really thank my comrade, Chief Nice Mukuru, for posting this that came from social media. Let me read to you what Mazi Barrister, Dr. Onyedikachi Ifedi Sand, a member of the disbanded legal team of Mazi Alozie, but was still allowed to remain in court as a friend of the court, a chamber status reserved for senior advocates and practitioners like science. And with Onyendu's consent, Onyendu has to say, yeah, that sound can say. Right, with Church Basara na court on the 23rd, oh no, man, Church Basara Nike. When Onyendu says, now I have to represent myself, and then Omotosha asked the lawyers, and they said, yes, we're just here. He can defend himself. Omotosha said, you all can go there. Get out of my court. Let them all go. Do you see that? But Omotosha could not say all of them to go. So the Sans could stay because it's a special privilege reserved for them. So the Sans stayed. Like this Dr. Onyedikachi Ifedi. So Mazi Onyedikachi Ifedi stayed in court and returned even yesterday on the 24th to make sure no he needed him in a court. So he reported after yesterday's court, that contrary to the anticipated false narrative already being circulated by the state-aligned media, today's proceedings before Justice James Omotosha of the Federal High Court Abuja exposed yet again the structural bias and denial of fair hearing that have characterized the trial of Mazi Alozie. It's when we were not crying here, so we can believe this at least. Key facts from today's sitting, that today is only Kuba 24th. Key facts from the sitting, Nnamdi Kanu's request for time to study his file. Because filing, church abasa. So in the Jibu case before the lawyer, they are still holding the case files, right? So Mazi Alozie informed the court that his legal team had been disengaged only yesterday, and that Thursday being a non-visitation day, there was no lawful means for anyone to deliver his legal files to him in the DSS custody. Because if you understand, then you know how to answer all these Iraqs out there who are saying crazy stuff, including Biafrans. Oh, it's Sunday Yoruba. Oh, it's Sunday Fulani. Oh, it's Sunday Hausa. Oh, it's Sunday Tea. Oh, it's Sunday Ozo. No, Nigeria. No, and actually, is leading the cause. Guinea Kukur. like this man a na-akpọ Ijele, gịnị ka ị kwuru Nwada Victoria, gịnị ka Ijele ọnwụ ga-egbu Ijele ele ebe ọ ga-esi abịa biko? Just interrupt me. Yes.
Unseen hand.
Unseen hand ga-agbaji ya olu. That's what my sister said this morning. I concur. That's Ijele. Oh, Jesus. Ka anyị kpọọ ya ezigbo ahịa Chukwuka ọfọ egwu. Onye isi ama m onye ọrụ. Okay. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu informed the court that his legal team had been disengaged only yesterday and that Thursday being a non-visitation day, there was no lawful means for anyone to deliver his legal files to him in DSS custody. His special counsel and brother, who usually provides these materials, themselves in illegal government detention. The request for time was a constitutional demand under Section 36, whatever. So limited access to legal consultation. Okay, for another case, number two, him in a court yesterday. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu requested that his consultation days with legal and medical consultants be expanded from 3 days per week to 5 days, which the court granted. Court, Omotoshe said, okay, you can have 5 days. He also protested that the DSS continues to bug his privileged conversation with his counsels. Nandi DSS na above all the conversation, plan how to defend himself. So this continues. Contrary to the Section 35 and 36 of their Constitution, basic principles on the role of lawyers. Justice Omotoshe claimed he had vacated his courtroom for consultation and that the Kanu failed to utilize it. Now, once you Omotoshe should offer his courtroom for consultation. So 5 days a week, consultation with medical experts and legal experts. Defend the way. But Omotoshe will also not tell us that even that room is bugged because there are cameras all around and he can be in his chamber and he can put anybody in his chamber and they can be listening to the conversations that our leader and the experts are having in the courtroom. Until time. That Nonyen actually utilized that. A statement that ignores the absurdity of compelling a man to enter his defense after barely 3 hours of consultation in a capital offense trial. Yeah, and Lord tweeted this thing, that they actually wanted him to start immediately to defend himself barely 2 hours or 3 hours after consulting with his lawyers and deciding that he would defend himself. Is Omotoshe not the head of the leader of the gang up? Omotoshe is now leading the gang up, and let me mention other names in the gang up. Other names in the gang up are the charge and bail lawyers, of course, and Tinubu's government, of course. Tinubu is directing everything. And the only man who is not directing Tinubu and the cabinet, when I did not direct all of Biafra, I know you are answering this question right now. Ndi na direct how ndi ahụ nọ na 10 Downing Street na United Kingdom. Ha direct ha agwa Tinubu ihe ọ ga-eme. Tinubu agwazi Omotoshe, this is the way you manipulate here, you move here. Time and trap. But that they have not been able to entrap Biafrans for the longest time. Since 10 or 11 years now that we started in this struggle, they have not been able to entrap us. So how they am I a trap? We are here with our eyes open. How maneuver J left, I am maneuver J right. We will get away from them and sink this ship on Nigeria. Well, let me continue with what Onyek Dikachi said. Denial of fair hearing admitted, yet trial continues. Do you see that? Omotoshe I agree that this is a is not, I'm not going to deny you fair trial, but we're going to continue with the trial. What kind of rubbish is that? By admitting that he vacated his courtroom to remedy communication constraints, Justice Omotosho implicitly admitted the violation of fair hearing. Once such a violation is established, the court is bound to terminate proceedings. All the proceedings should be terminated. But Omotosho this is not fair trial because where our leader can consult with his legal and medical experts. Still, he says, let's continue. Instead, the judge sought refuge in the claim that no evidence has been placed before him, even though a motion on notice laying the evidential foundation for the judicial objection was pending but unheard. One cannot dismiss what one refuses to hear. The silence on foreign witnesses. Kappa number 4. Kanu's witnesses from the U.S., Kenya, UK, and Ethiopia remain stranded. The court's silence on this critical application reinforces the perception of a deliberate effort to stifle defense evidence. Now, one until 19 so I believe he's saying what is real. Denial of certified true copies. Now, my name is Charles proceeding and now certified true copies from the court. The next time. When Kanu was about to request a certified true copy of the transcript and the ruling on his oral jurisdictional objection to enable him proceed to the appeal court, Justice Omotosho abruptly called another case and ordered Kanu to leave his court. An act of reminiscent of contempt for open justice and Section 36, bracket 1, guarantee of public hearing and record access. Now, so how do you queer the documents so that he can prepare better next time? This is the truth, Mazi, this is Mazi that this is the truth. Don't let anybody feed you the lies because the lies are out there. You could take the time to read this, is that this is the truth. In here, our own man, our own friend, our own brother, Dr. Onyedikachi Ifeede, son. The charge of bell lawyers will let go. Y'all go, get out. Hanila also because he only privileges. In that happened of course our in the son. In the son, one of them was our brother Onyedikachi. And we appreciate him detailing again now what happened on the 24th. Because I didn't want to go about these injustices, these maneuvers that this Omotosho, the leader of the gang up, is trying to do to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in his court now. I didn't know when you keep about it. Please say something, Sister Victoria.
Thank you, my sister. You see, if you look at God's creation and the way He does things, God always lives in the heart of everyone, the consciousness that there is the supreme being. You don't need to ask for it. He created that vacuum, but everybody will have it. You see, the blackmail of Yoruba is just very clear now because it makes me laugh that if you go to social media, even people that are not Igbo, they are now saying, oh, we never know that Yoruba was the problem of Nigeria. It's all over in the social media. Because these people have been hiding under Fulani. I'm not saying that Fulani is good. But Fulani wouldn't have, how many are they? They wouldn't have been able to do all that they did if not because Yoruba has been under, pushing them. Anything that Igbo people, even the division, look at, we had Bakapenaba, it is a Yoruba. Obasanjo that went and scattered it. They divided the East. It was Yoruba that divided the East. Now trying to cut into the IBOB stepped in, they could have divided all as well. Who are the people doing all this? Yoruba. Now in the court, I thank them so much for selecting themselves. And the what also is now bringing that very person he is, not what he said. So I want people to know that when Yorubas tell you stop, begin to run. When they say run, begin to walk. He got the heart of everybody by his word. And now look at what he's saying. He's thinking he is now the main man, but he doesn't know that they are bringing disgrace for all of themselves in that contraption. Our leader is making a request. Is he a fair lawyer? He was brought into it according to the story that I had by weekend. All of them are the people working together to take Biafra while they pocket money and go to another man's land and buy things and buy whatever they need, which they may never use. I thank God for the foreign country that don't have to absorb. When you foolishly bring things to them, they will show you how to use it. Now, Omoto Shop is denying our leader everything. All because he was happy he is the one to jail our leader. And I want to say it again, my leader is not looking for a jail time because he said, I'm already dead. You cannot just jail a dead man. Biafra is the only thing that can bring me back to life. So whatever you're doing, anything that you're doing, you don't care. And I'm telling you that Omoto Shop will be disgraced in that court. He has hurt so many people in the past and get away with it. And they brought him here now, and all of them are sitting back relaxed for him to come and crucify our leader. But I tell you that the clock, the hand of the clock has turned. It has turned. Whether they give him those documents, they don't give him his brain, his computer. Our leader's brain, his computer, he has it all. He may not be able to say it exactly the way he wants to say it if he study it, if he look at it. But I tell you, he has all his points in his fingertip. When he was talking Radio Biafra, he said, I consulted with this, and this is what the person said. They are all in his brain. I thank God that all the poisons they've been feeding him has not really messed up his brain. And this is something I have been wishing within myself secretly. I said, God, will it be possible for you to give our leader a chance to be able to tell Biafra all that he has stored in his brain? I've been praying for that. Give him the opportunity to speak, to divulge the things that are stored inside of him, because it's going to be life to some people and death to others.
Father, can I interrupt you for a second? A Biafran said and wrote on Facebook, now Nigeria has brought Radio Biafra to play in their Nigerian High Court. Now this is the turn where they have now invited Radio Biafra to be played live and direct in their courtroom. That's what a Biafran wrote.
God is good. You see, for those of us that actually read the Bible, when they turn the jail Paul wouldn't have been able to speak to the king and all the people. He was brought up from jail and given the opportunity to speak. At the end of the whole thing, he was able to convert almost all of them. Also, a Yoruba man has also said something like similar. He said, by the time they finish, that many of them will begin to confess. He will convert them. So there is so much fear. What is happening is a repeat of things that has happened. And a Togolese says, a rare, ancient wisdom. God has a way of doing things. God has a way of doing things. When it looks like we are at the end of the road, when the darkness seems so dark, He is about to come and reveal what God has planted inside of Him. He is sent for the deliverance of His people. And I thank God because Biafrans who are dead are rising up. Omatosho, give our leader the things that he requires. If you guys are not afraid, you have been sitting on your evil, and that is why Nigeria has been set back to the 10th or not to the 10th century or 0th century. I don't know how to put it right. Nigeria has been set back. Even the Stone Age has more meaning than Nigeria of today. All we are doing is accepting all garbages from every part of the world, all to kill the indigenous people because of resources. But our leader says he will give to you. Biafran will give to you. We can't use it all. That's our. In fact, another thing that I listened to that made me happy was that when he will talk about the Python dance, Mazi Alozie speaking about the Python dance in that court. Will you deny it? Will you deny it? And they said that if you not deny it, he provides evidence, and that takes him to the next level. Now he's going to propose his referendum. We got to go. We got to go. The time has come. The darkness has been too thick. If you know the thing to do now, begin to retrace your footsteps, because the lion has woken up, and God will keep our leader. Mazi Alozie, you are our leader. God will keep you. And everybody hold his hand to punish Biafra. Let go, because this is the fourth watch, and Okike has taken over. Mazi Alozie will be alive to testify. Thank you.
Sister, thank you very much. Sister Cecilia, did Tinubu and Omotosho send assassin to kill our leader? Because that's where we're going. Look at what they're doing in court. It matches all the actions that is being performed, not allowing Mazi Alozie privacy with doctors and lawyers, and now trying to kill him. Aka Tinubu na Omotosho, Odia, ndị Yoruba ha chọrọ igbu onye ndu.
You find out that in a place like that contraction, they have a sinister way of doing things. They push the common man to the front and they hide at the back. And there they are, remote controlling the DSS, remote controlling the workers of DSS. And then there is a greater power behind them from 10 Downing Street, remote controlling them. So whatever they hear from 10 Downing Street, that's what they transfer to the DSS dungeon. So to answer your question, my dear, the hand of the government, the hand of the director of the DSS and the DSS workers, all of them are in cohort to make sure they do their final bidding on our leader. Remember, somebody came on the video and said when he was extradited from Kenya, their plan was to kill him. That was their original plan. But God intervened. They didn't kill him. So that's what they are working towards right now, to make sure that he doesn't live to tell the story. My sister talked about the Python dance. We know that in his defense, he has brought out the names of so many people. Buratai, he was the one who supervised the Python dam. And at that time, Okeze Bazu was the governor of Abia State. Umahi also was the one who proscribed IPOB. So Umahi has also been called. Obuzodimma, that was the person that brought in the story of Gulag. If we remember, the story of Gulag, how when Gulag died, how it came out. So these are even wicked, the killing in Obibo, because he talked about the people in River State being Igbos. What's his name? Wike got angry and planned and went to Obibo and killed Igbos because he thought they are the ones feeding Mazi Alozie with all the news. So there are so many, even Danjuma, Theophilus Danjuma. You remember when he came out and said everybody should arm themselves? If you wait there, they will kill you. All these people will come to tell, to open their mouth and give an evidence of what they did and what they said. And you will find out that after all is said and done, their story, everything Mazi Alozie has been saying will come to light. Everyone will know that what he's been saying is the truth. And he will use these people to tell Nigeria the truth. I support him for deciding to defend himself. What is the use of getting lawyers who are redundant? No, they don't want them to speak with him and to plan their presentation in the court. Before they go to see Mazi Alozie, I hear they are very strict, that they can't even go into the cell with a pencil. Even the watch they have on their finger, the ring on their fingers are taken away because they don't want anything. And then the whole road, whatever Mazi Alozie gets, has been, there is listening devices all over the place. And then you said it right. Almost you're telling him to come and use his office. How will he be coming from DSS to a motor show's office, wherever the office is? And then who tells you that a motor show's office also has not been electrified and the listening devices all over the place? You know, it's a shame that these people can target an innocent man in such a hateful way. When Bola Tinubu is there, releasing people from the jail, 175 criminals released back into the society. And before you know it now, these people will be given the army uniform to go to the east and continue what they had known how to do. Nigerian prison is not a correctional place. If you go there as a thief, you come out a better thief. And you know what surprised me? On the day that this reprieve was given to all these criminals, do you know that was the same day they opened the gates of all the prisons and all these people went home? But Mazi Alozie was discharged and acquitted. And Malami insisted that he cannot be released. And the government of Buhari at that time supported him. And he was locked up, and he's been locked up till today. People who have killed, Boko Haram people, all these ISWAP or whatever their name are, who were in jail, who have been released, they were let to go home that day. But Mazi Alozie has still been in their detention. So looking at this case, you can tell there is nothing objective about it. They have brought in the tribal card, they have brought in the religious card, they have brought in the hatred card, and every other card you can think of. They brought it into this case. And Omoto show, the day I heard that man speak, I had hopes. But my hopes have been shattered. It's been shattered. Because now you can see that hatred that was down in his stomach is coming out to light. Everybody is seeing it. When Mazi Alozie talks, they shut him off. Everything he's trying to dance to the tune of the government. There is no more objectivity. Nigerian justice system is now a sham. It's now a shambles because everybody is trying to dance to the tune of the government. The TV media are all trying to dance to the tune of the government. The churches are trying to dance to the tune of the government. It's indeed a shame that an innocent man can be locked up and refused of every right. In fact, I was thinking that these few court appearances he has made, they will talk about taking him to the hospital. Nobody is talking about his sickness anymore. Nobody is talking about his palpitations anymore. His eye problem, nobody is talking about it. All they are now talking about is how to make sure they incriminate him and imprison him. It's indeed a shame. Nigeria. When I look at this whole scenario, I start wondering, I don't know, I know it's Flora Shaw and whatever that man's name is. I don't know how we came into this type of quagmire to associate with this kind of people in the first place. It is sad. It's a travesty
that we are even associating with the Fulani. We are associating with all these killers, all these bandits. It's indeed a shame. Mazi Nnamdi, I know that God is with you. Truly, I believe it very strongly. Because there is nobody who can go through the torture you have gone through, and that person will still be standing on their feet. I know God is with you. Take, for example, look at them in Nigeria. Gumi, who is now going between the government and the Boko Haram. Do you know that Gumi's son just graduated and they gave him medals of honor as an army officer? How can Gumi's son be fighting against Boko Haram? Think about it. When his father is a mediator. Isn't it a shame? This is the type of country we belong to. And then the Boko Haram boys, they are brought out, given a shwebi to wear, given uniform, given money even to settle. Some of them are sent overseas. And yet, an innocent man is left to languish in jail just because he is an Igbo man. That is all. Everything, all these shenanigans they are doing is just because Mazi Nnamdi is an Igbo man. And they cannot stand an Igbo man. That hatred is down deep inside their abdomen. They cannot help themselves. And it's coming out through a motor show. It's coming out through their Nigerian government, Bola Tinubu. It's coming out through all of them. But it's one good thing I must say. I must say that every arm in that Nigeria now is coming to grasp with what Mazi Nnamdi has been saying. That we ought to be on our toes. We ought to open our eyes. We ought to do some research to know what is happening in that country. People are now seeing it with their own eyes. And there was a statement I heard lately. Everything that Mazi Nnamdi taught us, everything he prophesied that was going to happen has already happened. So we are waiting for the last one, which is the restoration of Biafran to happen. That's the only thing he prophesied that has not happened. And it will happen. And it will happen in this lifetime. And it will happen. And they will say it to their eyes. And I hear Gowon, you will not believe it, that Gowon is saying he cannot sleep at night because he has nightmares of all the children with Kwashiorkor that he killed. He hasn't started. He hasn't started. They will all have nightmares, all of them. They will have nightmares because of what they are doing to this innocent man. Nigeria, you ought to get your act together because your judiciary system, which is supposed to be a very strong arm of the government, has just collapsed in your very eyes, and everybody is quiet, everybody is looking, nobody is saying anything. But thank you, Biafran. Biafran to have that heart, that mind of Biafra in there. Thank you. We must continue. We must stand up. We must continue to let the world know the injustices that are happening in that contraction. And that is the only reason why Mazi Nnamdi is agitating for Biafra. And this they don't want to hear. They don't want us. They don't want to hear what we are saying, but they don't want us to be. You can imagine what they are doing. They don't want us. They don't want to hear what we are saying, but they don't want us to be. Isn't that a shame? Nigeria, it's sad. Allow Mazi Nnamdi to go. That's what we are asking. Your court has ordered it that it's been discharged and acquitted, and on that we stand. And I'm hoping that faith will not last for too long. The whole world is calling. Those who know him and those who don't know him. Because God speaks through the mouth of people. And it is high time Nigeria here. Otherwise, what happened to the Pharaoh of Egypt will happen to you. By the time you get all the pestilences, and then the death of the first son of Pharaoh, when it occurs, he says, oh, Israelites, come on, go. That's what will happen to you. keep dragging, keep delaying. We are still standing on our word. We want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released, and it has to be done promptly. Thank you. Thank you very much for making it clear to all of us. What we're asking this morning, great Biafrans, is we want all Biafrans to wake up. We know you are awake. Stand up. Stand up for what is right. They are mistreating our leader in the process of persecuting him. We call it persecution because they're not really persecuting this case. On every turn, they stand in his way. We know who is manipulating everything that is going on. Have you not asked? Our comrades in UK continue to persuade and call and meet with leaders in the United Kingdom, asking them that very simple question. How come you're letting your citizens to rot in jail in Nigeria? And they have not produced a good answer. One or two may say something that is positive, but the rest of them as a collective don't have the will to challenge and ask Nigeria, let this man go, and then if you want to call him back to court, charge him with something. Because like Mazi Alozie explains frequently on his broadcast, every charge warrant that they have issued on behalf of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have expired. Those charges have been quashed. So you need a new warrant to even try to keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in any kind of custody. You need a new warrant to try to bring him to court. But I am trying to ascertain the news that just came across to me that Omotosho just resigned. I am going to make sure before the hold on. Don't celebrate. I am going to make sure that it is truly true before I say the next thing that I need to say. They cannot swallow us and they cannot spit us out. What we are trying to tell them is spit us out. They don't understand. So let me make sure of that news while we continue on our program this morning. The next question that we have is, what can IPOB worldwide now do to help our leader in this process? Because our leader is in Nigeria and Abrokos. So now they have to really tell the truth. And now they really have to expose themselves. How can IPOB worldwide help in this process? I heard Mazi Peters this morning say that we should mind our business, keep doing what we're doing. Pay your dues, follow directions. Pay your dues, follow directions. And I like that because it makes it simple so that nobody will say, oh, we didn't know, we don't know what to do. Let's keep it simple, my sisters. Sister Victoria, what should we be doing to help Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now that he has now taken a stand and said, enough is enough, get out of my way, you're afraid to speak for me, you're afraid to name names in Nigeria, you're wanting to be politically correct while you're trying to defend me, step aside, let me see if I cannot defend myself. And we know that he's qualified. And I know, very confident, that Ogi Tinye Hobara. I Tinye Go Hobara already just by mentioning it. So, my sister, how can we help him?
Oh, Dr. Tina, I remember what you used to say all the time here in this program. I demand Mala. I think this is the time. Friends, wherever you are, if you are the praying side, pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If you are the one that can support those who have some special agendas, in addition to what is going on, if you can support financially, please do that. If you're an IPOB member and you have been contributing from the time you joined this noble cause, please, this is not the time to turn back. What Dr. Tina said, I had it also. When a man came and spoke in Radio Biafra and said, which one is our business? maintain our name, keep moving, do all the right things that we used to do. And that's what we are in support of. We are not going to help because when Mazi Alozie decided to defend himself, he did not consult anybody. He did not ask for anybody's advice. He decided to take the bull by the horn. So your advice, my advice, is not needed. What we need is, if you can support people who are going through some noble causes for this struggle, please support financially. If you can fast and pray for Mazi Alozie, fast and pray. If you know you can speak, because I've heard that some of the top people in Biafra land are beginning to meet. They are beginning to meet and talk about Mazi Alozie. That tells that something is happening. Pray for the protection of Mazi Alozie. And if you see anything, say something. This is not a time to hide any side talk that you know will affect our leader or affect the struggle. Speak up wherever you are. You can no longer be quiet. The graveyard is now open. The dead are rising up. Whatever you can do, go ahead and do it. Remember, our ESN. This is the time for you to donate whatever you can to help them get prepared. Donate to ESN if you can. Let us do all that we can and keep moving, because Mazi Alozie is raised up for a time like this. God has given him the strength. All we are doing as his followers is for us to be at alert and be watchful. Do whatever we can and when we can. Thank you, Dr. Tina.
Sister Cecilia, what do you think? What can we do? Is there anything else that we can do other than what my sister has just suggested?
I am delighted that Sister Victoria mentioned some of these things. You know, Nigerian contraction, they always want to see and hear what the Igbos are going to do, so that they can then say, hey, look at them. This is what they are doing. So, I want to look at it now from the opposite perspective. Ndị atiri aka na ihe ọjọọ, unu wepụ n'aka na ihe ọjọọ unu na-eme. Ndị ogbu mmadụ wepụ n'aka na ogbu na ndị unu na-egbu. Ndị na-akpụkwanụ mmadụ, ndị na-ezu ohi, ihe ọbụla dị contrary unu na-eme, unu wepụ aka. Unu mee nke ọjọọ, ọ ga-eme ọnọdụ onye isi anyị adị very, very stressful. Unu mee nke ọma, ọ ga-eme ihe niile aga otu o kwesịrị ịga. What am I saying? I'm saying that IPOB has been proscribed, and they say we are a terrorist group. But let us prove it by our action. Let us not give them any more opportunity to say, hey, you see what I said? You see those people? You see what they are doing? Let us turn around and start doing the things that will make it easy for our leader to come out. I've said it in Igbo, onye na-egbu unu wepụ n'aka. Onye tiri aka na ihe ọjọọ, ya wepụ aka na ihe ọjọọ ahụ na-eme, n'ihi ọ ga-enyere anyị aka. And then, another thing is, we should continue wherever we are. Those of you in Biafran land, those of you in diaspora, let us continue to talk about this issue. There is fire on the mountain. Let us continue to talk. Let us not die down. The more we talk, the more our arrows hit Nigeria hard. The more we explain things to our foreign friends, the more the arrows hit Nigeria hard. So if you want to continue to hit Nigeria, we must, wherever we are, whatever occupation we are in, if you are in a diplomatic corps, speak to your diplomatic friends. Whatever in your school, speak to other people who do not know, who do not understand. The more we make people understand, truth can never hide itself. Whenever we say the truth, it can never hide itself, but it will vindicate us. So we want to be vindicated. We want the world to hear our own story. Otherwise, those who don't know what happened to us will write our history. So in order to help Mazi Alozie, let us continue to talk. Let us continue to demonstrate in our own little way so that the world will hear our voice. And I think when we do that, our unyielding will be so encouraged. In fact, this last time, I saw him in the court, and I saw the way he hugged Showore. My heart was so glad. And I want to use this opportunity to say thank you to Showore. Bikono, let us not feel Makoye Yoruba. We are all people of God. We are all people of the world. Injustice to one man is injustice to all of us. So Bikono, let us stand up. Let us do what we have to do. You have a mouth. Nobody will come to tie your mouth. Use that mouth and tell the people, tell your community, tell everybody you can come across what is going on so that the world will hear our voices. Thank you.
They will. I have been told that news that somebody sent across is fake news. Omotosha is still judging, and we're going to make sure that Unyielding succeeds in putting Nigeria to shame. So let's just keep our eyes on the ball, keep moving forward, because Omotosha has taken the job to discredit Biafran nation, and we're going to make sure that he is discredited in the process. Now, my next question is about the coup d'etat that they said happened or was planned in Nigeria. I know that most of us didn't even hear about it, but what we heard is that right after that happened, and they claimed to have arrested, I think, 16 or so military officers, that Tinubu quickly changed his security chiefs. And that was publicly made known. And what we saw is that Tinubu has now put more Yoruba people in his cabinet through the military chiefs. So, my sister, did you know about that? And what is going on? Does this Tinubu man even hear what is going on? Or is he just, like my children say, he's operating on vibes? You know, he's just moving on vibes. I'm going to do this, and he does it. He has the audacity to do whatever he wants, to put all Yoruba people in charge, and nobody considers nobody else. What is this foolishness? Is this being foolhardy? Or what is this really? What is this called? Sister Victoria.
Thank you, Dr. Sina. Tinubu and all that he is doing, it just tells. In fact, I was discussing it with somebody. I said, do you know what is happening? It is state capture. The country Nigeria has been captured. First of all, they allowed the Fulani to run all this while, pretending like the Fulani are the one. In fact, during the time Fulani, they have been chop by chop with Yoruba. They have been doing chop by chop with Yoruba. And now, when it comes to Yoruba turn, what are they going to do? My turn. It's not by vote, it's by turn. When it comes to his turn, he now gradually took away all the Fulani that they have been having party with, enjoying and making decisions with. He took them all out. And in his own turn, he made it all Yoruba. As far as I'm concerned, to answer your question straight, I would think that this coup was staged. I would say it was stage managed. Because there is no reason for him to take the man up his seat. He has to stage a coup. And staging the coup, he had the opportunity to. You see that Yoruba has been the chief strategist of all people in Nigeria. Yes? They have been the chief strategists. And everything that happens, they will hide. They are not the one. Now we can see what is going on. And now with that opportunity, he removed the last man standing among the Fulani that he had been eating and dining with. Now the whole country has been captured under Fulani, under Yoruba. And anywhere you see Yoruba handling things, now you see they are doing it with impunity, as if there is no tomorrow. Is it burning the market? They burn the market more than the Fulani. Yes. Is it destroying Igbo property? They have destroyed Igbo property more than anybody else. Is it making Igbo people to pay 2 times, 3 times what they have already paid over their properties? They are the ones doing it. And they do it and they are making fun of it. That Igbo people are their clients. Yeah? So we, as their clients, we are the busy bees working and bringing for Yoruba, and they have made up their mind that Igbo will never go. We will have to continue to work for them. And do you know the funny thing that they lack that sense? And the sense they lack is that Igbo is struggling from that ground where they are holding us, and they are still struggling. And something I have on social media says, in this government, who is crying? He said Yoruba cries more. They are still the ones crying more. Igbo people, we are used to doing this by ourselves. So we don't look up to no government. They have been the one that look up to the government. And right now, he is trying to capture the entire state. So the military is under his beck and call. Everything is under. So in fact, I believe he will also go and transfer the ammunition to Yoruba land. But the funny thing is that, can they fight? The only people they can fight is Igbo property. That's all they can do. It's Igbo properties they can fight and take over and burn the market. When it comes to man, I wonder if they can stand the Fulani in their land. I wonder if they can stand it. So my sister, in conclusion, is that Yoruba is the author of confusion. Yoruba faced the coup. Yoruba used the opportunity to make their changes, to make sure that they capture the whole country under their beck and call. But it's not just to capture Nigeria, but to be able to run Nigeria. Yoruba, thank you, my sister.
Thank you very much. The president appointed General Olusegun Alozie to replace General Christopher Musa as the new Chief of Defense Staff. Wanda Cecilia, you remember what Musa said when he came to power? Musa said that he would destroy IPOB. I want to ask Musa, did you accomplish that? And now you are history. Go ahead, my sister, Cecilia.
Thank you so very much. You know, in this whole scenario of what is going on now, I see the Yorubas as the chameleon. They change their color wherever they go. Now that they have a Tinubu at the helm of affairs of that contraction, they have their mantra, Omiloko, and that is, it is our turn. So now, you remember when, what's his name, when Tinubu first came, one of the first things he moved to Lagos was the central bank. And I don't know the other things he has moved, but you can see Yoruba is gradually and emphatically moving everything, and whether it is structures or personnel, they are moving it so that the Yorubas will also have a good grip of the arms of the government. As for the changing of the service chief of staff, I wonder what they had in mind. Sometimes you wonder whether these leaders really have advisors. Changing this service chief, does it change the situation in the country? Does it relieve people of hunger? Does it build hospitals for the sick? Does it prevent Boko Haram from killing their soldiers? What do they plan to achieve by this? But when you read between the lines, you can see that it is fitting the Yorubas at the helm of affairs. When he first came to office, I mean Tinubu, you know what the Fulani were thinking? They were thinking that Bola Tinubu will soon buy. Initially, that was what they thought. But now he has come to tell them that he's not going anywhere. And what he is doing right now is to put his people in strategic positions. And this does not sit well with the Fulani. It doesn't sit well with them because they are now seeing themselves on a sliding mode. They are losing it, and it's hurting them. As for what he said, the coup d'etat that he talked about. You see, one thing I've come to notice is when they have a clandestine plan, they can always come out and put a facade, and then the common man will say, "Oh, yeah, they had they plotted a coup, and that's why he's doing this." But let us read between the lines. I think that story about the coup was just a facade. Can you imagine this same army going to do coup? Isn't it the same army that Boko Haram is killing every day? That's the same people going to do coup? I don't think so. So I think it's a facade, and there is more to it than the human eyes can see. We need to open our eyes to see what is going on. Open our ears. And unfortunately, when you come to our people in Biafran land, we are a group of business people. We wake up 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, and we zoom off. We don't even know what is going on. We don't even care to know. All we know is that Hausas have surrounded us. But where they are getting their main information from, sometimes we are oblivious to that. And it is indeed very sad. But I call my Biafran brethren, we need to open our eyes. We need to listen to Radio Biafra. We need to read between the lines. Let us know what is happening in our neighborhood. Let us know what is happening in that whole contraction, so that we will be able to make our own good decisions. That will be best for our people. That will be best for us. But because if you leave these people, every day they will come and tell you one story or the other. But all their stories we can see don't add up. Yorubas are planning for their Yoruba nation. Let us also start thinking of ours. It's changing service chief. Don't mean anything. He's only doing it to position Yorubas in strategic locations, because the common man is still dying of the problem they are in. The common man is still dying of hunger. They are still dying. They cannot travel around. There is no fuel. Their crops, the cows, they've left the Fulani cows to come and eat up all their crops in their farm. They have no produce to ship. They have no produce to sell. Poverty is ravaging the whole place. So, service chief or no service chief, the people continue to suffer. Ndị Biafra, ka anyị wara n'anya, n'ihi na ihe dị n'okpuru ụgbọghọrọ ka anyị lepara ya anya, ka anyị ghara ịnya ntị ihe ndị a niile ji na-confuse anyị, ka anyị wara n'anya mana na onye ndị iro gbara gburugburu na-eche ndụ ya nche mgbe niile. Thank you. You know, there was a leaked audio call amongst the Yoruba Irats talking about Biafrans and what they do to Biafrans when they're swindling us and getting our money in Lagos. They call the people they swindle MAGA. That in their language it must be somebody that is gullible, somebody they can take from, somebody they can swindle. And then they say that after they have swindled you and you start crying, oh, they took my property, or they're demolishing my property, they start calling you Mumu. In their language, that must be that you are just the most foolish person in the world. So they have these two terms that they call youth for Igbos who invest in Nigeria, in Lagos. They call you MAGA when they're swindling you. They call you Mumu when you're crying. So, actually, I told you, finishing off, I'm not told so I am going to here and I want to pay me. But can I put you in Iba? I go on here in Ibo.
ndị Igbo mara na ihe ka hapụ ịdị na-akpọ ụnụ mmadụ na mụmụ ọha ha na-akpọ ụnụ biko na-achị na ilu anaghị eme onye ara n'ọnwa nne ya ka ọ na-eme a na-agba ụlọ ụlọ ọkụ na-akpọ ụnụ mụmụ ihe na-eme anyị nwa na-enweghị penny anyị debere na Lagos because we know they are laughing at our own brothers and sisters. Because Sister Squeeze warned the politicians in Biafra land about their neglect of all infrastructure in our territory. Warn them and please tell them to start doing something about the infrastructure, basic infrastructure in Biafra land. Because while we are looking for Biafra, our people must survive the situation right now that Nigeria has put us in. So let them make sure that they're doing something to make our people's lives, at least to live, not even comfortably. We cannot live comfortably in a zoo, but at least to survive. So that we can look forward to regaining Biafra. Because what they're doing right now is turning a blind eye on all infrastructure issues. You need to tomorrow. My school, my education, my hospital, my road, my seaport, my airport, my anything. Everything is, even building a standard market, they cannot do. They cannot help our people to structure their lives so that they what is wrong with these people and our politicians in Biafra territory? Tell them, please warn them that they need to start working, because we cannot just be talking to these fools anymore. Sister Cecilia, please make it short.
Yes, thank you very much. It's unfortunate that most of our politicians, let me not call them our elite, they are not my politicians. Most of them, they come overseas. They look at things like they are looking at the film. They admire those things. They take pictures with different infrastructure. They admire them. And then when they go back, they forget. Just because we don't have any maintenance culture. It is indeed a shame. Our people travel all over the world. And when they go back to that contraction, they fall back into the same mold. They don't want to see, they don't want to hear, they don't want to know. So when you look at our infrastructure, you look at the roads, can you imagine that all the roads that Mbappe built in Biafra land, when Mbappe was the governor of of our state, all those roads have just been left and they have been so dilapidated. Before OT came, you go to Aba, in the middle of the road, you see pawpaw tree, you see a heap of trash in the middle of a road, and people are just walking on footpath. Cars cannot move anymore. Then coming to health, you start wondering what is happening with our health facilities. People are sick. They cannot go to the hospital because there is no hospital. You go to the hospital, they don't even have thermometers. They don't have common cannulas to give oxygen to anybody. So if you're having palpitations, if you're having a stroke or whatever it is, you will just die before even they find out. We have a friend who had a baby. The baby came premature. And she called us and was telling us that there was no incubator. There was no incubator. So if they brought out the baby will have to wait until an incubator is available. So this is to say the type of contraction our people are living in. The politicians turn an evil eye. They don't want to see, they don't want to know. And because they don't want to see, all of them have helicopters. If they have legs, they run to Britain. They have belly stomach, a running stomach, they run here. But the common man cannot do all these things. And why? Because we don't have any hospital. We don't have anything whatsoever to be able to
attend to the common man. You look at the school. When you drive around, look at it. When you turn your head, look when you see any dilapidated building, it is a school. The zinc at the top is all gone. There is no more wall. It's half wall. Thieves have come, they've stolen all the desks in the school. Nothing is available. Our children continue to suffer. These are the children who are supposed to be the leaders of tomorrow. Yes, basic education they cannot get. And then politicians are there, pocketing all the allocations for the different states, putting them in their pocket. Okay, this Bible says you built an airport. And then where was the airport? Not even the ground was cleansed. And you start wondering, hey, Ndiani, let us be useful to our people. All these things, everything we do in life, we will have to be accountable for it. The money comes. Instead of you using it for what it is meant for, you pocket it. Maybe you go and save it in Swiss bank. The Swiss bank that you cannot retrieve anything. If anything happens to you, the people in Switzerland use the money to take care of themselves. That's what we are good in. You steal, you carry it to a foreign bank, and you dump it there, and you leave it there. And then when anything happens to you, none of your family members can go back to retrieve it. Isn't it a shame? Look at what Governor Oti is doing in Abia State. Most of you need to go to Abia State and get some refresher training. If you are ashamed to go to Abia State, go to Burkina Faso and learn and see what that young man, only a 35-year-old man, what it is doing for these people. Building factories, building schools, providing the children with their individual computers. Children even in the villages have computers. Why won't they be able to compete with the rest of the world in a few years to come? They are still, even a dam, making fisheries for farmers. And now farmers feel confident. People traveling from every country. Everybody wants to go to Burkina Faso because that's where it's happening. The infrastructures are there. The roads have been built. The roads have been maintained. They have trains, speedy trains, connecting one city from the other. Why wouldn't businessmen carry their business wealth from one place to the other within a short time? Nigeria, you call yourself the giants of Africa. You've now made yourself the midget of Africa because there is no more. There's nothing to write home about. There is just nothing. And not even electricity. You don't have. People are paying for the meter that they never use. Every time, all you're looking for is how you can get the little that the common man has. You want to get it back from them so that you can fill your own pocket. But I'm telling you, all of you in Biafran, all these governors, the people like, what's his name? That's Hope Uzodinma. You need to go for a refresh. Let me not even say refresher course because you have done your work. And whoever is coming after you, I hope you will learn a lesson. And then also look at Fubara in River State. The other day I hear Fubara is now APC. I say, God have mercy. All of you are drifting to APC. All of you are drifting to APC. Have you asked yourself, what has APC done for us? Nothing. Instead, it's bringing woe and shame and misery upon the people. Biafra, when we see all these things happening around us, I hope we learn a lesson. Sometimes the best lesson to learn is not what happened to us, but it's what happened to other people. We need to learn our lesson. Let us make Biafra land a place that people will be proud to come to. Let us put some effort. I'm calling on the Soludo, do something about it. That one in Enugu, who has opened the door to Fulanis to come and kill their people. Be very careful. Turn around and do something for your people. Look at the road. The other day I saw a trailer carrying a very big container. In the middle of the road, that trailer somersaulted
and fell from a bridge because there are no good roads. Some trailers with gas. You see them driving, and before you know it, they are on fire. People are killed. People are there because there is no maintenance of the road. We need to maintain our roads. We need to maintain our infrastructure, our schools, our hospitals. People are dying every day. Nigeria, the giant of Africa. People are dying because there is no health facility. And this is why your leaders, when they are sick, they go overseas. Let us in Biafra, let us make Biafra a land where our children have a good place to study, the roads are built, our factories are rejuvenated or new ones are built. This is how we create jobs for our young people. Our young people have the mind, they have the energy, they have the wisdom, they want to do something. But when you keep stifling them, you find out that in the end, you will get the repercussion. You will get the repercussion. And when you cannot occupy the mind of a young people, what do you want them to do? With all the youthful exuberance in them. Let us maintain our infrastructure, build new ones, maintain our roads, build our waterways, build our airports. We can do it. We can do it. Because let us improve our land. Our people are suffering. Our youth have lost the hope they have. Let us do something. And I'm calling on all the stakeholders, all the chief and elders, all the politicians, wherever you are. If you can do something in Biafra land, do it for the generation to come. We need it. We need improvement. We need security in our land. We need good educational system. We need all these things. These are the things that make us want to live in our land. Otherwise, people are just dying every day. Our children are dying in the Mediterranean Sea. They get up to Libya, they are put in the slave market and being sold. We don't want this to continue. Thank you.
They work. Thank you. Well, that's exactly. We don't want our children to die. We don't want our children not to go to school. We don't want our children to not have jobs in our homeland, so they have to run away, go to Lagos where they're oppressed. We are actually asking the people in Biafra land, who are these stakeholders, to do something to help our people. Our people's lives are backward and they're suffering. They're dying for lack of medical care. They're dying for lack of knowledge. Help us, Sister Victoria. Because young India, only when he gets change obi ha. Ka ha change obi ha bido mezi ala anyị dị mma. Onye patakwa na ọgbara moto laro n'ụlọ ya. Without somersaulting like my sister said on the road. Ndewo, Sister Victoria.
Ndewo. My sister, I thank you for all that you have said. Ụwa ndị Igbo nọ n'ime na ụwa ndekwe. Ndị Igbo agbanweela their culture. Ndị Igbo agbanweela otu anyị jiri hụ ụwa. Na-eweta ụwa kemgbe Fulani na ụwa kemgbe Yoruba. They insert into our culture. Ọ ndị amụrụ ndị Fulani yiri ime ewu, maọbụ ndị Yoruba yiri ime, maọbụ ndị amụrụ ebe ahụ, waga amụ all those culture. That is what is necessary. No matter how long land on n'ụwa, ndị Igbo, ndị nkụzi, unu bidoro kụziwa n'omenala anyị. Because ime ha bụ omenala, ọ rara aga outside of it. The Bible says teach a child the way he should go. When he grow up, he will not depart from it. Because come the way of man. My sister put a lot of things now here to moment. The question on both. Or put on a political parties there. Emma, or put them more Panaga states now get the men go to a party. But they have no Panaga states. A man of the politician never owed you was. Oti. I don't care how many millions. What did they do? I don't care how many millions. But come not we can see it. I am also bigger. Somebody that one that they say, all the particular spot about the Port Harcourt Road, never not a garden. If we're about to get to Halade, they buying garden, they hijack you, they kill, they kidnap. Yes, at the time, what did they do? These people are Biafra because they can't follow though, no border, or don't they who matter. Government them to get the more guy, what your way is there. So, they don't know where the power is to consider garden. Wabanye Odo, go for another place. The whole issue of kidnapping, of killing, but a strategy, different government system, and you work away to all these people.
Let me interrupt you. Did you know that the same road, Abba Port Harcourt Road, on the, I think the bound side that has not been completed, is now what they're using to blackmail Uchi? Did you know that? The federal government is using it to blackmail Uchi. They said, I think Ojus or Carlo, who should be attacked the next time he said enter that state. He said that the federal government, who is the transportation person, Omahi, right? Omahi, through him, Omahi said that Nahaga Napundi China did the contract because of their inconsistency and their use of they contracted from that Chinese company. Nahaga try for your he actually to stall it indefinitely so that bring it, can we can sign Oti into APC. Oti Ajulana, Oti has told them, no, I don't want to be APC, and if you come here to threaten Abia State, that Oti has threatened them back. This is the kind of blackmail when you go in Libya, because Ochogo did not mandate. Can Nebuga London, Nebuga Switzerland, Nebuga America. Thank you, my sister. Please continue.
But that is the problem that we are having. In my old Jews of Canada, especially at Abia State, I don't forget my leader. For that old Jews of Canada, he should have. In fact, Biafra is going to pay for that money. Back of Abia State, don't go to old Jews of Canada. After all Jews of Canada, they are literally no. Yeah, you hand over to the origin. And they hand over to the Bahazu. And in fact, everything, the Japan of Africa died in natural death. And now, all you know what this thing is, we are now able. Don't know Lambo, would done. What is it? The Hele man is Yanaka. All Jews of Carlo are now Gata join near Ibazo, whenever they are one single party, APC. I don't know that you terrorize Abia State. Yes. I tell you that no thing book Agalajo and these people might also who now who presented both in the one. The Mahabra that they're creating Nibazo that not 1/3 of Eco Load in the tower. Not in Bucataleco Lily. They are very good. Oh, we were going to say this radical to call young man no longer about 50 naira an hour. God no longer about 1,000. Or just 50 naira against the other family, and it's not 50 naira for you. Nina put 1,000 out for you, 50 naira. This man will be back to try to last. Or good to let him of a takeover, or with the fools on Yendemba. Or put it in Bozo, Yendemba. The only thing that one will put on the full and Nepata. The audio of Canada, Pataka, or on the full and Yandaki terrorize Abia State. You need before that's the only thing who can be. Right now, the party really okay, see around him. Man, why? I thought, okay, there was party meeting. Okay, say 500 million. They in the matter. But all in there was party meeting. Okay, with 50,000. Man, but those people, that's not the way that's complain. No one will keep them awake at home or school. No one will live the lifestyle won't live because they can't dig it. Hey, put them on our own, the governor. under the name of party, what they are secondary go through the man nearly. Okay, now all them at the war school. Open teacher. I didn't know you go 1 year, 2 years. I don't know how they could take a your injury. You also take your engineer with a again. Or to go a party will open dealer. Or with the phone to work out over. Oh, look at this, they are bought for the 50% or for the half of for the on his own time of Ufukia. If I say Ufukia, I don't want to know what they are saying. Oh, my career for as much as it was another. Oh, when they came with some irregularity. But there is a difference because you don't know when peace of mind. When you go lose on a year, we can pass really with it. Who's on it? But no, didn't move. Than the party. I got to do it. I got a easy. Mother June nothing. Or one of our easy. Unelela imote Tanya. Unelele bonite Tanya. The Tella number say Tanya. Una hope I don't know Nubu. Una talk about ABC. Oh, my supervisor, no. What is the name? Nobody your word Godfather. Uno got on the Godfather. We pass not here. The Godfather done 60% upon depending on our Godfather has another 60%. Oh, they will Godfather. Uno got one Godfather. Oh, we understand they better Nana Mamizu. Oh, they will any Godfather. Oh, they got level. Oh, they are passed into the government. Now, human beings are not there now, but they this you will know, this you will know. Apocatala never told you the cano, Ibazo, Lande Corabella, or Oti. I get for the real government. About to feel when they go make it, development in the people come out, in the forest. There's no other way. This con animal, you know, just like my sister, the bag out of wood area. Uno has Oti. But it's not there. More than the town about 100 people. Uno have no see, 40,000 of you near. Only of the people to chance the pen of Uno. Oh, you're going to turn near. Oh, the under 2 or 3 years. A man here will take care of 1 year. What about that old woman? No, go on here for uncle. I talk about Gajiri. What about the nigga back here? It is a Gajiri. What about that offer? When he come out with that different Japanese issues or area, need knows of it. What about that poor man? What about that poor woman for Eco Party on Monday to Aga? Why is that difficulty? That road, the infrastructure, electricity, or something where it came for everybody. China or now, for the Western world, after Alabiki. I know that their government. But I didn't work with the government. Me in my own love. Okay. Ngara keep a map of it up. Me aba. Magala road, what the matter is about a hold on. Can't the benefit of government when it came for everybody else. But Nigeria is simple. The transporters then we came one time hold also. Boko Haram military, you put them on for 1,000 naira, for 500 naira. For that of North America, free levels of who know how to know it, or better this little than Naba, or better like their state as a whole. In one of your offices, who are that also healing around you. Now, who threaten away, one way or the other. All of you have gathered like vulture. It's a true to Oti. Madagua, the well-meaning Asia people who no support Oti. I'm going to push up with Pubara from Port Harcourt. That's what you're going to go to Pubara. But like it, weekend, I tell you, Otinubu, are full back to full. What happened? Up to the colonial like one thing. Mbaki Pubara, indefinite of knowledge, but no, Pubara. No, we are going to but the problem is these politicians are all hungry for money. I can't remember this year. Two people are not doing a for Oti. All these people are last time. But just got home here, they can't lower waking and infrastructure, and they are just like that. Because Uno Dorongano and throw it to I just said that again. I just said there must be any good governor ever since the creation. Ojo Okano was the first governor. Ojo Okano irrigated he came to go Ojo Okano the more the message where no heap here, George, or don't know one hair, oh, fool, they people. George, I be a Malay cookie. If I Zabia, where they are breaking the party, will probably wine. Right now, Biafran is the only company only influence. Area, everything, every area phase 1, area phase 2. Every phase 1 of block phase 2. Alternative here. Also, but I'm also let you Agawa. They must have all their property over there because those are more like my sister said. Trees got they grow in the middle of the road. Only so to let the area. Only people know. Not the charger. I think I think who the banner the body. That old woman got only bone. Then we got that will just survive. Of the most are again. Oga will have school rock at the week area line. I don't know. Mono man can go around military. Man, the police told you no also. The transporters, like I said, waiting for some matter. Oga will thousands of men are going to Mamalo from here to here, the police are not salary go. Not only the American point. Uno the Grande Mate. And what would you be a person to me? Milan Debate. I don't double concept on. They will. That is being told you by Izbuma Fongwa, who knows what is happening on the ground. I am not a Bieba Abashe. This is Radio Biafra. We say what we know, and if we make a mistake, we correct it. So, what the kind of politics indeed when they play because they want money only for themselves and their family. It's a dirty, dirty, dirty politics. All these poor people among us in our communities that we need to care for. You will legally, as a party member, nearly 5 million. It's in your but when you're your next door neighbor and one agree, look at you. Look at your life. I must continue. When you that's all we're telling you. To answer the abuse of this world, to answer all these abuse is coming to the United States of America to convince Ted Cruz, my senator from Texas, that there are no Christian killings in Nigeria. Ababio is a liar. Whoever comes with him is a liar. And somebody needs to tell them to their faces. So who is killing Christians in Nigeria? Because Ababio says, oh no, it's not the Fulani, there are no Christians being killed. Even Bishop Kuka, a gentleman who was speaking for Christians a few days ago, said at the Vatican, because he was there in Rome, came with Pope Leo of America, Giolu Pope. Everybody is going to visit, and when they go there, they speak rubbish in front of the man. Peter Biajaneba who rubbish. Now they say the Kuka went, and Kuka said, well, to say that Fulanis are killing Christians would disturb the kind of dialogue that we're having with the government of Nigeria to solve some issues and the governments in the world. Who is this man? Turning 180 degrees towards the other side from what he used to be a proponent for. What kind of rubbish can people do in Nigeria and get away with it? Even Jesus Afron and Nigeria is a liar. Look at all these people, bishops and archbishops, the GOs and pastors, all lying. Even when their fellow pastors are crying that their own communities are being sacked daily, people are being killed. There was a particular Reverend Father who came out looking dirty and said that he's going to die here with his community, that they're going to arm themselves, and the next time that the bandits and the Fulani terrorists and herdsmen come with their AK-47s and AK-49s, that he is going to be one of the people leading his people to attack them back. Even after they see all that on social media, Bishop Kuka goes to Rome and makes a very stupid flip in his position. Blunder, commits blunder. That's exactly what it is. My sister, go ahead.
What do you think we should tell these abuse and people trying to save the image of Nigeria at the back of all these people that they're killing? 1 million and something haven't been killed since the genocide of Christians started. 52,000 since 2009. And they're still trying to say that there is nothing happening in Nigeria. Sister Victoria, continue.
Thank you, my sister. You see, what all these things are telling us is that all these liars are all accomplices. You see, when they begin to cry like a baby, they are hungry for the peanut bottle. And the moment the peanut bottle is placed in their mouth, they are all quiet. They will change the narrative. And when they change the narrative, those people you think that you are following are now different people altogether. They turn, they are chameleons, they change color. Anybody who has been following Bishop Coker, saying he says the truth, now has been fought to the ground. Those people who must have trusted his rhetoric, now hearing what he's saying, they'll be like, they will be like, really? Is that the bishop saying this? How can he say that? But that is exactly the situation of the Jews. The Fulani and Yoruba, they know exactly how to buy people over. The best of the pastors are the ones that have not received that in the bottle in their mouth. The moment they receive it, just forget it. It is a different story altogether. Bishop Coker going. The governors going. Possibly, I believe that they are beginning to receive some letters. They are beginning to receive some information. They are beginning to receive things that make them know that the farmer header class is over. That now the people are beginning to understand that something is going on. And what these people you would have called reasonable men of honor are going is to stifle the mouth. Thank God for social media. No matter how much they want to hide the truth, the social media is there. They cannot stop it. Again, I want to talk to every Christian, wherever they are. The era has gone when we continue to think that what we should do as Christians is to stick out our neck and they will kill us. We have to take the bull by the horn by ourselves. What that reverend or whoever that was there in the social media, it was out of desperation that he came out to tell them, look, we are getting ready to arm ourselves. All the while, when the Fulani people come, they are coming with the army. They are the ones, you think that the army is standing there, they are only standing waiting. And what that man said is that when the people begin to cry that they are killing them, the army that was there watching them kill people said, okay, let us go and get some reinforcements. They found out that there was nobody retaliating. They went back and bring more. These are the army, bringing more people to kill. And these people in Nigeria, I said, they are all accomplices. Christians, wherever you are, I have not seen anywhere it is in the Bible that you should allow them to come and kill you for you to go to heaven. And saying it over and over again. I have not seen it. The Bible tells you to watch. The Bible says, contending with your enemy at the gate. This is all in the scripture. Contending with them. You don't allow them to get inside the house at the gate. And we know what it means to contend with them at the gate. He said that you should multiply and fill the earth and rule over it. So all these things are hidden inside the scripture. You will read it because your pastor have not told you that you have a right to defend yourself. You think it's a lie. You have all the right. The scripture that we read, you see the men of old. They will pray and they will go ahead to fight. Your governors are sold out. Your pastors, your reverend, Chief Bishop Coker can go out there and say the same thing. They are all sellouts. You can no longer depend on them. Therefore, church members and communities who said that for you to fight and defeat your enemy is wrong, the person is preaching the wrong scripture. This is not the one that I read. You have a right to defend yourself. You have a right to fight. You do not take the fight to the camp of the enemy, took the fight to you, therefore you will. Because your pastors are only there to do funeral. They are there to just do burial. Mass burial, they'll go there and pray. And then all of you are inside the grave. What about them dying? It's time for them to begin to die as well. Therefore, my sisters, what I'm saying today is this. What I'm saying today is this. As you are listening to us, none of your pastors that are not against these people, that are not telling you you should rise up and fight, they are with them. When they come to the church to kill, I've never had a day they say they kill the pastor. They kill the member inside the church. They're always killing the member. And the people they're supposed to kill first, they walk away. They are all part of it. If this is allegation, yes, I'm giving it to them. Yes. Therefore, there is nobody you can trust. Just like what that man is the real man of God. He is willing to walk with people and die with his people. That is what the Bible says is a good shepherd. A good shepherd will lay down his life for the sake of his sheep. That man is somebody you can follow. Arm yourself. When they come, all of them should not go. I'm telling you, those people are fearful people. If you ever challenge them, you see them run. All of these little children that are coming, challenge them, they will run. They say, resist the enemy and it will flee. It is all in the Bible. Resist them. And that is what we are going to do. Because there is no man of God. Once you have 90% to 95% of them are men of dogs. They will vomit and go back to their speed just like this cooker. That's what you know. Therefore, rise up and defend your territory. Thank you.
I think there will be a time on this radio program that maybe we'll start bringing scriptural verses and explaining them to you, because we have found that not all Christians are wise. There are many unwise Christians. They follow what they do not know, and they follow men and not God. And we are realizing that as Biafrans. We're realizing that even the Christianity that they fooled all of us into, that some of us don't even understand even the basic tenets of the Christianity itself. You know, I understand. We were given it and we know they subdued our people and they fought our people to shove it down their throats, and they accepted. Okay, now that we are even Christian, we're not even good Christians. We don't even know what they know about their Christianity. Because here in the United States of America, there are many, many Christians and many Christian denominations. They don't come out in the open and war against each other, but all religions given to Africans and the baboons and monkeys in the zoo is utilized to fight one another, fight each other, and not know the truth about what they believe in. We are tired of that too. And as IPOB members, we will continue to tell you the truth. And the truth is, you don't know what you worship, because you don't even understand what God has asked his people to do. Defend yourselves. It's not in the Bible that you should lay down and die for your enemy. My sister, this is where we will start to round up. We want to encourage all Biafrans to build your homes and build up our home, build up Biafra land now. Take your wealth home and make sure that you're employing these wonderful, talented Biafran youths that we have, so that they will not think of criminality as a way of life. And when you find a saboteur among you, like Chukwukofrebu that they call it jailer, and then we find people who used to profess that Mazi Alozie knew what he was doing, and now they have turned 180 degrees and turned the other way, and they are attacking Mazi Alozie and the DOS morning, day, and night. Give them the same back that they're trying to give to us. People like Ikengu Ragu, I think he has gone totally crazy. I was on a space that he called, and he started to yell and scream, and after seeing my name, he went crazier because he knows me. Because God has exposed them. God has really exposed these people who came and not in truth and honesty. So please, when you see those people, tell them to repent once, tell them to repent twice, but make sure you shun them and make sure you cast them away. But make sure you also give them back some of these things that they're trying to say. Tell them that they're liars to their faces. That what they're doing is pure sabotage for the freedom of Biafra. Shukuka Ofebu going into the courthouse in Abuja, pointing out to the police, the DSS officers, who is a Biafran and who is not, who is an IPOB member and who is not. That is an atrocity in a warlike situation where we are. Chukwuka Ofebu should not be called a Biafran or an Igbo man. Remember to join IPOB, because this is the people who are trying to do everything possible to restore that peaceful life in Biafra land for you and for me. And remember that we have only one IPOB worldwide, and the DOS is in charge right now. The head of the Directorate of State is Mazi Alozie, and our leader is still, our supreme leader is still Mazi Alozie, who they hold in solitary confinement in Abuja, in Nigeria, the zoo. And our leader now has roared once, and look at how Nigeria is falling apart. We'll continue to roar till they disintegrate all the way. The Mazi Alozie and the Directorate of State of the Indigenous People of Biafra, we say thank you. And one of the announcements that we always make is that we must farm Biafra land that is fertile land year-round. Don't stop. Continue to cultivate other things that will sustain you year-round. And please stop eating Fulani cow meat. Because listen to Radio Biafra always. And if there's a census in Nigeria, go back to Biafra land or do not get counted. These people are stupid. They use our numbers to make up their numbers. They tell us, that was the statistics that I saw on social media, that claim that Kano State is 20 million people, when in actuality Kano State only can boast of 8 million people. They inflate their numbers and make us think that they are more than us. It is a lie. It is great Biafrans that are all over the zoo that make up their numbers. We want to stop doing that. Loluche Chikano will be on BTV on Sunday tomorrow, and I think they said 7 p.m., which will be 1 p.m. Central Standard Time in the United States of America. I will look at that while my sister is speaking so that I'll give you the correct time. So, my sister, please make an announcement so that we can conclude.
Thank you, Dr. Sena. I just want to use the opportunity to encourage Biafrans everywhere. We are at a critical time, critical moment in the life of Biafran. This is not a time for us to be arguing over things. This is a time to glue ourselves to Radio Biafra, to know exactly what is going on around us. It's a time to be watchful. Those of you that are following politicians, they are only going to lead you to a ditch. They use people, they kill them. Don't allow yourself to be used. Don't allow yourself to be killed. Pray for Mazi Alozie in this critical ordeal that he's into. Turn the zoo upside down and let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu escape. And I want to use the word of Chinasanwuru at this moment. He said, Chineke Bawakande Zu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And that is our prayer at this time. Let the hand that are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be broken, that our leader will come out. Pray wherever you are. Support the cause of Biafra. Pay your dues. And let us sit back and see the deliverance that God will give to Biafra. Pray for our other HOD and DOS that they will make the right decision at this time. Thank you, Dr. Philip.
That program tomorrow will be at...
Call will be recorded.
Oh my goodness.
This call is no longer being recorded.
Okay, thank you. The program with Lolo Uchechi Okukano will be at 3 p.m. Biafran time, which will be here locally 9 a.m. Central Standard Time in the United States of America. So y'all can adjust from the Central Standard to yours if you live on the West Coast or the East Coast. But it will be 3 p.m. Biafran time tomorrow afternoon. Please listen to her. She has a lot of pain in her heart, a lot of burden in her soul, but she speaks clearly about her stand about the restoration of Biafra. She stands with the DOS as we stand with the DOS to restore Biafra. And we support our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Another thing that I would like to say is thank you for listening. Thank you very much for listening. Thank you, my sisters, my dear sisters who work so hard and this important work that you do on the radio for the restoration of Biafra. We pray that you will yield the proposed and anticipated good that we all look forward to, which is the restoration of the sovereign state of Biafra. And from here in the United States of America, it's actually good morning. And in there, Mazi Alozie. And we'll see you next week.
Okay. Thanks to...
We all look forward to, which is the restoration of the sovereign state of Biafra. And from here in the United States of America, it's actually good morning. And in there, Mazi Alozie.
And
we'll see you next week.
Okay.
America is actually good morning. And in there, Mazi Alozie. And we'll see you next week.
Okay.
Hello, viewers. Good evening. Welcome to this day's program, 18th of August 2024. I want to welcome Biafrans all over the world. It is my pleasure to be here. My name remains Mazi Kem Patrick DK, and I want to say welcome to our wonderful program of today on BTV Europe. We are live as we speak right now. We are live on BTV Facebook page, BTV app, and other platforms where we are transmitting live to you. Unfortunately, we are coming a bit late, but notwithstanding, we are here, and we want to really apologize for the late in transmission, but I want to say thank you for being part of this program. As you join us, please share this program, tag your friends, invite everybody that will be interested in today's program, because we'll be hosting a very interesting individual, someone who you all know, are familiar with, quite educative, and I know that he's going to also do justice to our wonderful program. And with me is Wada Jovista Chichi, who will be joining also in the next few seconds as we take this program. I want to say thank you very much. It is 9:06 p.m. In Padova, Italy, and it is my pleasure to have you. And I know it's 8:00 p.m. in Biafra land as well. And we are here converging today, Sunday evening, to deal with issues that has to do with Biafra struggle and agitation, and also continue to educate our people for them to be able to form their character as we march towards our liberation, which is Biafra restoration. Through referendum, we have to continue to reiterate our position that our demand had always been Biafra to a democratic process, which is a referendum. And I want to welcome Wada Jovista Chichi to join me on the platform. Wada, you're welcome to the program.
Good evening from here, Mazi Ikem Patrick. It's nice having you once again today in the studio. Mazi Ikem Patrick, how are you doing today?
Thank you very much, Wada. It's my pleasure to be here with you. On the background is our guest for today, and very soon he will be introducing himself to Biafrans all over the world. And I hope that we'll just proceed with the questions as they come. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mazi.
So we want to introduce our guest. Hello, Mazi, are you there?
Good evening, Mazi Patrick.
Yes, and I hope that Wada Jovista, you are getting the voice transmission. I don't know if it's coming out clear.
Yeah, I got his voice, but he should try to increase it a little bit. Okay,
let's see if we can increase the volume a little bit. Mazi, can you please communicate? Let's see if we can hear you clearly, because it's important that your voice comes out as our guest for today's program, that those who we are talking to, Biafrans and our viewers, will be able to have a clear picture and a clear voice transmission for them to really understand when you speak. So, Mazi, can you please introduce yourself?
Good evening. Biafrans all over the world, lovers of freedom. I remember Mazi Jesse Onyoko. Mazi Jesse Onyoko is a humble servant of indigenous people of Biafra. I happen to be the chief servant in the zoo as the national coordinator of IPOB in Nigeria, and I coordinate IPOB in West Africa as the deputy West African rep. There we know. I help from my back province in Biafra land.
Thank you very much, Wada. Hope he is clear while I work on other technical issues.
Yes, it is coming out clear. There's no problem with his voice.
Okay. So, Wada, do you proceed with the first question?
All right. Yes, I will. And I want to let Biafrans and the viewers all over the world, I apologize for not sending my greetings to our great and wonderful viewers. Good evening to you all. And once again, you are welcome to BTV. So today with Mazi JCI Onyoko, we're going to be looking at the trajectory of the Igbo Must Go, the history and the narrative, and where it is being pushed to today, and how it started. But before we do that, we know that there are other trendings in Nigeria which we want to talk about before we get into the main business of the day. Mazi JCI, are you hearing me?
Live and direct. I can hear you very clear.
Thank you so much. Mazi, you are aware of the draconian and subversion bill sponsored by the Speaker of the House of Representatives by name Tajuddin Abbas. Though they say the subversion bill has been withdrawn, but it is still very necessary that we bring such a subversion bill to a highlight. So, Mazi, what do you think that people need to know about this subversion bill?
Well, if I want to be honest with you, I will say that the subversion bill didn't emanate from the Speaker of the House of Representatives. This bill was an executive bill pushed by the government of the day, because the government of the day is an unconstitutional government. It is an illegal government that does not have the mandate of the people. So he feels it's not responsible to nobody. He doesn't give a damn. He doesn't care about the party or the people, rather. APC, from its formation to present, has always toyed that part of dictatorship. They have they have military style. They don't have regard to rule of law. APC, as an Islamic party, a sectarian party, a party that pursues a tribal objectives. APC is not a national party. APC does not pursue national interests. So, in their usual style, since they grab power, because APC has never won elections in the history of the zoo, you can't pinpoint any state that APC won. APC only gets always steal political office, like Tinubu said, if they grab power and run. So that's been the style of APC. So when they grab power, they look for illegal means, they look for ways of legalizing illegality to retain or sustain their grip on power. So this bill that was brought to the House was brought on purpose. If I tell you that one of the reasons why that bill was brought is because of Mazi Alozie, don't argue with me. The zoo called Nigeria has done everything they could do manipulatively, obtaining legal principles and procedures to jail Mazi Alozie, and it has all failed. It has all amounted to efforts in futility. Now, they brought a bill that will enable them to jail agitators. Where is that done? In the law, in law all over the world, there are only two schools of thought. Because we know law we practice today is the same everywhere in the world. Law started from one spot, every history of law points to one direction, one source. The only two schools in law is the naturalist and the legal positivist. So in the name of positivism, any law enacted by the Leviathan is said to be law. That's what the legal positivists believe. But philosophically speaking, because law has its root in philosophy, that's what we call philosophy of law. I'm a student of jurisprudence. In philosophy of law, we have discovered that the basis for every law in every nation is a natural law. What is natural law? Natural law are laws given to man by his nature. Right to live is not given by the state. It's a natural right. Freedom of expression is not given by the state. It's a natural law. And you know that any country that is signatory to the United Nations, any country that's a member of the UN is automatically signatory to all the UN conventions. I will remind you that this law is in the UN Charter of Human Rights. So the subversion bill is a clear violation of natural law. It's in a clear conflict with social contract. In Article 3 of the UN Declaration of Rights, it says that people, it is a natural right of the people to exercise freedom of expression, to decide how they rule themselves. These laws are equally inculcated in African Charter. It started in Africa. It was first enacted in Egypt, 1981. In 1986, African Union recognized it. These laws have been in existence for over 40 years, and they've been domesticated in the Nigerian laws as well. So for you to make this kind of draconian law is a harsh law. A law that doesn't take the people's interest into cognizance. And it naturally says that any law that violates the natural law should not be obeyed. It's a principle in law, anywhere in the world. What I'm telling you now is a universal principle in law, that any law that comes in contradistinction to the principles of natural rights should be what? Jettisoned. Such laws should be ignored. Such laws must not be obeyed anywhere in the world. So, for anybody to harbor this kind of thought, it shows that the people that run the zoo has no plan to repent. They are bent on evil, and the evil will consume them. Because why? The people in Africa, in particular, don't understand the global political dynamism. They don't know there is more to politics. They don't know that the socio-political foundations, they don't know that the societies has forces that guide them. They don't know there are spiritual paths to every society. There are certain things you do in a society, whatever holds it together will live. For instance, now, Nigeria was predicated on certain British laws, treaties that the British got us to sign. And it has expired in 2014. So, anything you begin to do until that law is renegotiated. Law is what? A covenant. They are spiritual. Anytime you negate a covenant, you come under a curse. Anywhere in the world. The covenant that brought the entity called Nigeria expired until they do something about it. They continue to have problems. So what I got to say about that law is that it was designed to stifle agitation. It was designed to see the mouth of those complaining. That shows that we have leaders that have no plans to repent. People who steal, they want a enacted law to punish looters. So they only are interested in protecting themselves and coming against those who cry out for justice. It was a law meant to seal the mouth of justice. But IPOB prevailed. Why do I say IPOB? The greatest hit they got came from IPOB. They won't tell you. The only thing that keeps the zoo civil is IPOB TS. IPOB media warriors, no force in the world can contend with them or challenge them. You know how much they voted in the past to fight IPOB? All the big companies, social media outfits, all their machine engines were deployed to fight IPOB and they all failed. Britain opened so many institutions, BBC this, BBC that, to fight IPOB, they all failed. America, all the mainstream media were deployed and given assignment. Can I give you an example for you to know how serious it is? Anything you type now, put IPOB. A need or DOS, to place restriction on it. It has a number it can fly. In the zoo called Nigeria, you cannot put it to more than 5 people. If you mention anything against Fulani or Britain there, you can post it only once. If they don't like the content, they'll pull it down. They'll tell you that you've broken their social community rules. So that is how serious the fight is. This law was brought purposefully to move her out to jail. Our people members are incarcerated for over 3 years, like the man that was released. The lawyer that came from the Boy State that just attended the Unyendu court case that was kidnapped in Kogi State, that was locked up in Wawa prison. There are still many of our brothers in Wawa prison as we speak now. They are looking for laws to jail them. They have not found a law, a legal ground to jail them. As I speak now, they went to the east last December, randomly pick young male. Many of them don't know who is IPOB, what IPOB represents. They don't even know the meaning of IPOB. They brought them to the north, put them in different prisons, because we sent people to visit them recently. As I speak, could you believe that they pick up to 56 people were picked up in December? 3 has died. Innocent people that committed no crime. Innocent people that have nothing to do with IPOB. They don't even know what IPOB means. They pick them up and lock them up. The one prison, the one they kept there, many has died. A few are still remaining. Last time they told a few, just say you are guilty. Let's jail you. Let it be on record that they are jailing IPOB members. And they know that under a normal circumstance, those things will be jettisoned, somebody will challenge them. And and it will bring their evil, their ineptitude, their wickedness, and the legal foolishness to limelight. They are now looking for law they can use to tell innocent people crying for their rights. That's what I got to say about this. Wada.
Thank you so much, Mazi, for this highlight. You see, please do not open the phone lines now, because I can hear the phone lines ringing. It's not yet time, please. Mazi, as you were talking, you see, so many things were running on my mind, and I'm sure the same way it was also running on the minds of our viewers and our great listeners as well. You see, we can see everything running in carnival. We saw what happened that day. As the Speaker of the House, the same sponsor of this evil bill, was denying on the ground, or was denying in the House, that nobody moved a motion for dissolution of Nigeria. Pardon me, please. And there was this turmoil in the House, and hours after the disagreement in the House of Reps, the next thing we saw is this very bill to be sponsored by the same man who refused even to replay what happened if he was denying it. And again, we can see how they planned protests. And before you know it, they started planning the Igbo must go. And at the same time, these very people came out openly everywhere, accusing the Igbos, the IPOB, the Obedient, the P2B, that they were the planners of the protests. Now, I am trying to bring out how everything is in carnival. Now, is this the same thing that happened in 1945 and 1953? That between the meeting between AG and NCNC, where a motion was moved by the AG group, the AG and the NCNC supported. It was moved by Akintola, supported by Enahoro and then NCNC. But before you know it, they started committing pogrom against the Igbos in the streets of Jos. Mazi, is that the same thing that we are just seeing today?
Yes, the answer is yes. Wada. Personally, for me, the callers for Igbo must go protests are great people that deserve award. If I own a media house, like it's almost a practice. There is media houses that give out awards in this part of the world. If I own big media houses and I want to give award, whoever called for Igbo must go protest in Lagos deserve an award. That's the most patriotic person. Those are real people, not con people, not people who say A and they practice B. The first man to call for Nigeria to divide was a Yoruba man. They assassinated him. One man woke up one day and said that Nigeria has no business to be together. They killed him. They wasted him. Whoever is calling for Igbos to go has just named a voice of prophecy.
Mazi, can I come in? Mazi, can I come in a bit, because it's very, very important that we portray the Igbo Must Go campaign in a more clearer perspective. The Igbo Must Go campaign was a campaign to leave Lagos. and leave the Southwest, and not to leave Nigeria. So how do we reconcile the fact that there is no way you can ask Igbos to leave the Southwest without recognizing their agitation for their liberation or for their own referendum? Because under normal circumstances, the request for Igbo must go is supposed to be give Igbos referendum for them to decide, just like we are demanding. Don't you think that if it is not a balanced it's not a balanced call for Igbos to exit Nigeria in the manner in which it is being done by those in the West? They do worse, yes.
Mazi, you need to understand something. In philosophy of logic, there's what we call reasoning from particular to general, and reasoning from general to particular. Now, the call for Igbos to leave might not come universally. It might not come at the same time at every place at the same time. It has to start from somewhere. So the syllogism, the philosophical and logical question here that we're looking at is from a particular place, it will spring from a spot. This logic they're putting up is a welcome development. It's divinely orchestrated. Whoever made the call is probably understand history, or the spirit of ancestors inspired he or she to make that move to avert a repeat of the past. Now, all the genocides that occurred in the zoo prior to the major one, Biafran war, the Biafran genocide, were even the Biafran genocide were mainly because of the evil hate that were disseminated by BBC and the Yoruba Gota media. So, the same feeling, the same socio-political construct, the same garbage that has been going on is what is replaying itself out now. That we are not one people. We have not succeeded in building a nation. Then I will remind you that the people that concocted you, put it together, told you at the point of amalgamation that if after 100 years you are not able to build a nation, that you can separate. Nobody is talking about all those important clauses to this evil union. Nobody is talking about them. It's just like a marriage that got underway. One party is enjoying the marriage so well, and the marriage is not even working at all. And he insists that we must remain together because of what he's getting, and he goes ahead and tears the marriage certificate. Now the marriage has expired, the certificate has been torn, and he's refusing to let the other partner go. That's the case we have in the zoo. The person calling for Igbo must go has done the needful. What the Yorubas are doing is what Igbo political elite should be doing, but in their cowardice, in their idiocy, in their greed and selfism, because everything about them revolves around self-aggrandizement. Because Wike is allowed to do small oil bunkering, he has a few billions. He has never seen billions before in his life, before he go to government cycle. Now he has some few billions. Why should he talk? It does not matter how many of our people that are dying of hunger. Because a few person political figures in Bayelsa, in Akwa Ibom, like Abio, they have a few billions in their coffers to play with. They don't care what our people go through. So the call for Igbo must go doesn't come uniformly at the same time. It has to start from a point. Now you look at what is happening because, and like I said, the illiterate, the certificate forgers that are misleading the zoo don't understand anything about how society runs. Every society is predicated on ideas, principles that are enacted by people who sit down and think them out, and experiment them, and they begin to implement them. But the zoo has completed as I speak. I'm going to talk about, if you permit me, I think my major discourse here is to talk about why evil must come. That is what I would love to talk about. And I want you to ask that as a question. Give me the permission to tell Biafrans why the call for evil must go is ordained by Elohim. It's a call that should have been made from our own side. IPOB has been making that call. Nobody pays attention to it. Now the chicken has come to roost. The call is coming from the camp of the enemy. Can't you see how Elohim works? Somebody said miracle made the power of Jesus. How could it be a Yoruba man that is asking for evils to go? Mazi came out, put you wrong. You are wrong by saying that it's evils to leave the Southwest. No. It's evils to leave Nigeria. Because the same principles that happens in the Southwest are obtainable in the North. Go to Kano. So many of this, a lot of northern youth are not happy that a greater portion of their land have been taken over by evils. Certain sector of the economy across the board in the zoo is dominated by the evils. As far as motor pass is concerned, nobody, nowhere, no other race, no other tribe dares try the evils there. As far as buying and selling is concerned, if there are two markets in Lagos, the rest assured that if this trade market have 5,000 shops put together, 4,860 of the shops are occupied by the Igbos and Biafrans alike. So they feel intimidated. What is happening to the Igbos is exactly what happened to the Jews in Europe. So many years ago, the Jews were dictating the pace of German economy. In case you don't know, the largest number of the race that won the ethnicity that has the largest number of Nobel Prize in the whole world are the Jews. They're the most intelligent people. There's no gainsaying that the Igbos are the most intelligent black race. Everybody knows. My latest findings show that the Jews came from Igbo land. So many of you will not believe, but that's a debate for another day. So that intelligence, that ingenuity given by Elohim, that is endowed in the evil man, that is deposited in the DNA, in the what do you call it, genetic composition of an average evil man, was the same thing that replicated that happened in Europe before the Hitlers of this world rose. Why? Out of envy. In case you don't know as well, I'm a gospel preacher. The same thing happened in the Bible. Joseph prospered to the point of envy. They envied him. Anywhere they went to, they prospered. Why? The hand of Elohim, the hand of Chukwukabiama is upon them. Anywhere they go, they must prosper. And they say that they suffered no more to do them no harm. So touch not. That is why no matter how much you hate them, they keep flourishing. No race have been killed as much as the Igbos, and yet we are still more. Imagine there was no Biafran war. Imagine you can have a genuine census in the zoo, you will discover that the ratio of Igbo to any other, Igbo will have over 35% of the whole population of the zoo. There is no portion of the zoo you go to, you don't meet Igbo people. As I speak now, if you see the crowd, the number of Igbo people in Meduguri, with all the Boko Haram, you'll be dazed, you'll marvel. Niger Republic, just Niger here, there's an Hausa enclave where you have Fulanis. They don't speak English. If you know the amount of Igbos there, you have a family there, that people in Niger, when they make their financial commitment, I'll be asking the guy, where do you guys get all this money from? Ordinary Niger. When he tells me how many they are, I have meetings with them severally as a coordinator rep. You see that we are everywhere. Nobody can help it. There's nothing you can do about it. So the call for evil to go is a universal call. What is happening in Lagos is happening in Abuja. They are doing everything to suppress the Igbos in Abuja. They are doing everything. They even suppress Igbo in Igbo land. If you go to Port Harcourt and see what Igbo people do to Igbos, you will begin to marvel. Somebody speaking the same language with you, treat you like shit. But I'm not angry with them. They're acting out of ignorance. Others, well, God has started helping us. Light is coming in those directions. So, Mazi, if you permit me, I want to talk about why most must go.
Okay, Mazi, if I may ask, like you've mentioned, because we are remaining within the context of the Igbo must go agitation on the southwest, don't you think that the Igbo must go agitation is just purposely to take away the investment of Igbo in the southwest and destroy whatever they must have built over the years? Don't you think that is just the basis? Not because they wanted the Igbos to have their freedom from Nigeria.
Yes, Mazi, you are right. But we are going to use it. We will use it against them. The primary purpose why the proponent of Igbo must go came up, spewed the trash. It's not because they didn't want Igbo to go. One, they brought it to divert attention. Attention was on the protests, end bad government protests. That was the fulcrum of this whole thing that has put now. They wanted people to take their mind away from that. So, the Igbo too will go. They agitated so that Igbos does not participate. These people never believed that Igbos totally will not participate in this end bad government protest. They thought Igbos were pretending. They thought Igbos were just claiming we will not, so that nobody will hold them responsible. They know that if the Igbos get involved in the protest, that's the end of Tinubu's government. And that's the truth of the matter. If the Igbos had joined our protest, it would have ended there. So we have our reasons. We have lost enough. The remnant remaining are going to build Biafra. We are not prepared to lose anybody again. It doesn't mean we are afraid of death. No, we don't fear. We are fearless before our enemies. But because we said nobody should protest, they were looking for means to divert attention. So, okay, if you guys are going to protest against Tinubu government, then Igbo must go. So when we threaten them now, they will back down. That was number one. Number two, they mean it. They have started it. Mazi came in case you don't know. The Igbo must go protest had started. They surrounded. They came to Gulano Drive and they broke all Igbo shops and cut away all the goods. So Igbo must go is leave your property and go home. And we can tell them it will not happen. Not in this date and time. Such could have happened 300 years ago, not now. We are told, I said it on air, everybody living in the southwest space, they took your property, keep the document. A group will collect it at the right time. There are certain things about that I will show on air. Mazi came, I can give you an estimate of how many Igbo property that will be destroyed in Lagos. If I say it, you will scream. Tinubu and the Shawolu and all those that walk around them, they are not aware that we are keeping record. All the Igbo properties, because when we talk about Igbo, who is Igbo? A Benin man is Igbo, in case you don't know. It's when they come to political discourse, they tell you no, they're not Igbo. They're Ijo is Igbo, in case you don't know. When they want to Igbo, they say no, they're Ijo, they're not Igbo. But everything they deny Igbo, they have denied Ijo. Why? Bring them here and map a particular region and say this is the Igbos. In case you have forgotten or you don't even know, many people don't know that where you call Benin today, Edo State, Igodo was Southeast in 1962, was Southeast in 1961. Taraba State was Southeast, in case you don't know. The role of Benue State was Southeast, in case you don't know. I know, and I'm telling you of what I know for sure. So the white man came here and identified everybody in all this space as Igbos. Then when they noticed that there is a little vibration language, dialectical differences. They can't capitalize on it to spread their head, to spread the division. That is why you had a Midwest, imagine, not Mid-East. A territory that was now given autonomy, regional autonomy, and is now branded Midwest. Why will it be Midwest when that space was Southeast before granted autonomy? Have you seen all the game that Britain played? All the dirty and foolish game. But it's backfiring on them. Britain will go down. The prophet said it, nobody listened to him. Britain is going down in a short period. There will be nothing called the UK. UK will be wiped out on the surface of the earth for messing with the children of Elohim. Mark my words. Only do I said it. The whole of UK. You see these people that the UK used, that the British used to kill innocent people in Africa, those people will destroy that place. The place will be completely destroyed. The place will be ruined completely. Nobody will exist in that space in a short while. Because what will happen there, the kind of weapon that we use in that space, no animal that breathes will be able to exist there in another 50, 100 years. Did you see British police bowing to Islamic leaders in London? British police, white people, we are bowing, not one, not two, in a large number, bow to them. Those are the people in charge now. As I speak, the Arab, the same people they used to destroy Biafran, the same people they used to destroy Africa. If you know how evil the Brits are, the Luciferian, I don't know if there's any race that has affinity with Lucifer more than Britain, the West. Look at the evil they did in the Middle East. Where you call Egypt today is where they stole everything they're using against us. Egyptian spirituality is what they termed Christianity. Egyptian what do you call them? Legends are the ones you have, the names you have in the Bible now, to tell all the story. And they showed it to us. They borrowed the spirituality. They came to, in the days of Alexander the Great, Napoleon, what's it called? They came to Egypt, packed all the books in the library, took them to Alexandria, and gave them to Aristotle to study. Aristotle did a good job. He studied everything, wrote them down, and renamed everything and put his name. Today you open anything you check, you say Greek, according to Greek. And the Greek, these things are not indigenous, original to the Greek. The owners of the history, the owners of the ideology, nobody makes credit to them. And what did they do? They wipe out that place. Strangers occupy Egypt today. They change the name from Kemet to Egypt. Concoct a lot of books, the one they call spiritual books, to give the story credence. Today, we are the one bowing to them. Everything that they know, they learned from Egypt. In case you don't know, all the first schools they ever attended, this Western civilization started in Athens. All the Ionians, all great philosophers we talk about, they all went to Egypt to study. The same thing they've done in the zoo. The British came here and they saw that the resources, what they call the liquid gold, was in abundance in Biafran land, in Igbo land, and among our cousins at the water coastal region. What did they do? They began to plan on how to take over that resources. Because we didn't know what we had. We didn't know what that thing was. That is why there was amalgamation. Amalgamation was simply done to bring strangers to be in charge, so that when they need the resources, they will call Sokoto. They don't have to call Calabar. They don't have to call Onitsha. So that is the evil they succeeded in doing.
So Wada, do you have any further questions for Mazi Alozie before we move into another topic of discussion?
Of course, I will always have my questions. Mazi, this inflammatory comment was made by the current essay to Mr. President. That is a Bayo Ononoga, the open threat he gave to the Igbos during 2023 campaign and the election period. Even till today, the tweet is still there on his X account, and that was about 18 months ago. And just like you say, that it started from one man, and from there they continued. But little did they know that all they tried to use against the Igbo man, against the children of Chukwokika Abiyama, against IPOB and the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we turn against them, because it is no longer what they thought that they are seeing. Now, Mazi, despite that everything they are doing is turning against them, do you think that if it is an Igbo man that had made this open threat, and also, because I want you to reconcile all these things to what is going on presently, the flags that we are raised, or that was raised in the north, several states like Kano, Kaduna, Jos. I listened to one government official that was interviewed on one national television, and the man was saying that, oh, the people raised the flags, they were illiterate. Little did they even know that some of them, that even when you call them and ask them which flag is that they may even be unable to tell you that it's a Russian flag. That even the tailor that made the flags may also be ignorant. Now they are seeing all these reasons. Mazi, do you think that if all these things are coming from the Igbos, do you think that this is the way that they will be handled?
Yes. If it were in the Igbo space, more than 500 villages would have been burnt by now. If those flags were raised in Aba, Onisha, Asaba, Calabar, Wari, by now, the whole of the state would have been on flame. They would have deployed their military there to burn. Just yesterday, Boko Haram killed 6 policemen in Zamfara. No village is burned. So the call for Igbo must go is one of the reasons why Igbo must go. When Olanuga, whatever he calls himself, that made the threat during the election, that's one of the reasons why Igbo must go. Since we cannot vote in Lagos, we can pay all the tax. Tinubu makes billions in Lagos. 33 billions they make in Lagos. Is it in a month or in a week? Where do they get it from? All the markets of the Igbos. Anytime they need money, they lock one market. They tell the market leaders who are Igbos, go and bring 5 million. Go and bring 20 million. That's what they do in Lagos, in case you don't know. When it's time for election, they are not allowed to vote. It still pisses me to how the Igbos, what are they doing in Lagos? It beats my imagination. I've never seen the people as stubborn and daft as the Igbos. Tinubu has not stopped demolishing Igbo houses. That's why I said those who made the call for Igbo must go, although they made it, the motive was different. They made it to divert attention from the protest, and they made it to create room for all their talks to go and, as usual, as scavengers, go and loot and steal Igbo properties. But it has turned out to be a good thing. They are calling for Igbo must go, and the Igbo Tony will go now. Igbo, it's time for Igbo to go. So I need you to permit me, somebody to ask me, why must Igbo go? What are the reasons why Igbo need to go now before another genocide repeats? The same resentment, the same feeling, the same political crisis that was in the air in the 60s. We have a worse scenario now. That is why Igbo need to go before another genocide. Because in the age where we are now, there are more Igbos in Lagos now than you had in the 60s, in case you don't know. There are more Igbos in Abuja now than you had in the 60s, in case you have forgotten. There are more Igbos outside the Biafran territory. There are more Igbo, because when we talk about Igbos, let me tell you for free, anybody whose mother ties 2-piece wrapper, you are Igbo. Whether you are a Gala, Igede, Isoko, what's it called? Gorobo, Ijo, Mikodo. As long as your mother ties 2 piece wrapper, you are Igbo by ancestry. And please, for those of you who are educated, please jettison your prejudice, jettison what you've been told, jettison your primitive hatred for the Igbos, because that's what you are meant to know in the zoo. The zoo is designed and fashioned that the only thing that keeps the zoo together is Igbo hate. That is the reason why they're calling Igbo's name. Hausa is protesting. They say it's Igbo, it's Bitoli. Because Igbo hate is the only disease that plagues the zoo. One of my boys did a cartoon which was added in this jingle. That the greatest sickness that plagues the zoo is hepatitis. That's the greatest disease the zoo has. Chinua Achebe identified it. Separately, talked about it. So the greatest problem that the zoo have is the hate for the Igbo. Where did they get it from? That's what Britain taught them. Britain does not fear anybody as much as they fear the Igbos. And let me tell you why they fear us. In the whole of the zoo called Nigeria, it's only Biafrans that killed the Brit. I've said it before, and I will repeat. Why do I repeat all this? Many of you don't know history. Many of our people don't read history. Many of our people have no time to check what happened yesterday. And they don't know that history repeats itself after a cycle of time. So, the only people that kill the Igbos, the Brits, who are they? Igbo people, they're Biafrans. Their mother tied to slapper. They practice 4 market days. Eke Unko Ori. They call it different name. In Benin, Eke Aro. That they call Aro is our 4. But don't worry, we're not really here to argue all those ones. The zoo have told them long story to make them feel that their civilization is older and longer than that of the Igbo. And it's not true. Let honest and academicians come. Yes, there are chronological evidences. The Ibuku artifact is older than the Ife artifact, is older than Benin artifact put together. So there are scientific and professional ways that will check date and time, that will check what has happened in the past. They have professional historians who know what I know. So the Igbo civilization is the oldest. We are the ancient people. Apart from the Kokoshan, we are the next race that fill the earth. The Japanese are Igbos. The Chinese are Igbos. Everybody in where you call Asia, they are all Igbos. That is their ancestry. Because they are honest people. Chinese say that they are cousins, they are relations in Africa. They see that they are not from the Caucasian. Because most of them who are educated, who are anthropologists, know that we are only 2 species that survived the era of the survival of the fittest. I talk about it every time. So that those who are educated should go and find out what is called Australopithecus boisei. That is the Caucasian race. And
you are gradually moving into evolution. Can't we have it as a topic one day?
Yes, why not? We can.
Okay, now Mazi, are you now saying that Igbophobia was created by the Britain?
Yes. Igbophobia was created by Britain, and why? The Brits saw the people who are very intelligent, who are very smart, who are very hard working, who are so determined, the people who are fearless. The Brits were massacred in large numbers in Iguana. That's why till tomorrow they don't allow people from that space to have control political power. Anybody that killed the Brits structures things against them everywhere in the world. Only few races kill the Brits. All the few people that kill the Brits, they are not in charge of political power in their various countries, except those who have managed to gain independence. The Igbos are the only people that kill the Brits in the zoo. Only the Igbos. The Yorubas didn't kill the British. The Hausas never killed the British. It is only the Igbos, the Ijaw people in Akasa War, killed the Brits. That is why you see Ijaw where it is today. Is it not appalling that Bayelsa State that produces to the national economy, Bayelsa is among the first three in the Nigerian political earnings, where Nigeria gets more. Bayelsa has only 8 local governments. Kano has 44. Sokoto has 39. Oh, have you talked about all this injustice? What kind of rubbish is this? Which means when they go to Bayelsa and take all the oil and their master Britain takes maybe 75%, the remaining 25% they give to the zoo, they will share it according to the number of the local governments, and they will give Kano 44 and give Bayelsa only 8. Let me put it in billions. Imagine the sharing national cake. Kano will collect 44 billion when Bayelsa collects only 8 billion. And all the oil, 40-50% of the resources that sharing was taken from Bayelsa. The gold in Zamfara belongs to only Zamfara. Do you see why the zoo can never be salvaged? The zoo can never, anybody who like bring. If Jesus Christ we read about is a man who bring him to lead the zoo, he still cannot repair the zoo because the foundation is faulty. Anything built on injustice will always throw out good people. It will throw out good ideas. It will throw out good practices. Igbos are good people. We develop everywhere we go. That's why the society hates us. The Nigerian society is toxic to evil, to good. Nigerian society was concocted. Like I say, when you talk about the crucibles of an evil man in a foreign land, we are talking about that concoction, the cage where the evil man finds himself. The crucible refers to that, that enclosure where the evil man will now eventually march to something better. So the zoo, the contraption, the British, because it was built by heartless people for imperialistic exploit or exploitative blood-spilling adventure, and for the liquid gold called crude oil. Do you know that to steal the crude that belongs to another person, you have to become cruel. You have to become heartless. The British people are cruel and heartless because they can't survive without stealing. They have nothing. Pretty much of all the resources that run the world comes from Africa. And that is why they have their grip on Africa. But there's a good news. Freedom is coming. Repression is coming. There's a Mazi Alozie generation. We are that generation. We have started effecting change without them knowing. Change has come in Sahel State. Change is coming. Biafra is coming. It's not negotiable. Biafra is sacrosanct. Biafra has been given. Spiritually, Biafra is gone. Those fools in our Asurok don't even know that Biafra has gone. The people holding Biafra are not talking against. They're just looking at us. What will they do? Let's wait a little longer. How long can we keep it? How long can we keep the contraction? How long will it take us to seal the mold? That is the game they are now playing.
Mazi, there is a question I would have loved to ask as regards to for the fact that you are within the contraption. How do you give us your perspective of the direction of the economy of the zoo as it stands today?
The zoo economy is on a downward slide. The zoo economy is on a fast-tracking device. It's moving on an astronomical speed backwards. Now, I'll put it to you that the progress or the rate of progress made during Obasanjo and Jonathan to now is double negatively in the reverse. Because Buhari came and started running backward, pack all our money to buy arms and give Fulanis to be killed. Buhari sold our oil for credit in advance. Why? He thought Kanu will accept the offer of Eastern states to go. So he immediately went to sell the oil in Niger Delta. That's why we're telling our people there, don't fold your hands, they will consume you. In less than 10 years, your children will bear Muhammad and Musa, but they kill all of you. They thought Biafran Kanu will abandon them and go. And the reason why Mazi Alozie is still where he is today is because of the Yoruba people. Because of Ijo, Ishekiri, Anang, Igogomedi, Agatu, a gala. But they don't know, but it's not important. A few of them know. One day they will know. So the zoo has no economy, Mazi. The economy is there. Now let me explain to you. In socio-political economy, there are indices of a growing economy. If you want to see economy that is doing well, there is something tripling. You know when you are driving a car, what's it called? That stuff close to speedometer. There's something that is always moving up. When the car is, steaming, it's always up. So, and the speedometer will keep going up when the speed is increasing. When it's decreasing, you know that car is grinding. So the zoo is grinding. When you turn off the engine of a car that's been on motion for too long, the wheels will continue to roll to a certain point. The engine of the zoo has been turned off. The zoo is just a motion rolling to the hot, to grind. Now, how do I say so? All other people have jumped out. Those that built the zoo are running away. Why are they running away? They know that the zoo is dead. Americans know that the zoo is dead. I say it every day on air that the only people remaining in the zoo are scavengers. Those who are in Warri stealing oil for free. Those who are in Imo State piping our oil. They're in Obaru. All the oil that they steal, they take from Obaru. They don't pay 1 naira to Anambra State. The zoo can't survive with economic injustice melted against the Igbos. They have laid pipe everywhere in Igbo land. They move all our resources to neighboring states. That is why they want to do another regionalism, balkanization, turn to regionalism. They want to take Ohaji because of the large deposit of gas to Akwa Ibom, to places where they know that their leaders will collect change and take it. But see that the Igbos must die. There's no offer did not make to Mazi Alozie. Has he given him? No. Will they ever give him? Never. As little as we are, we can't tell you what we face. So people like us want to be wealthy or rich. At the snap of our hand, billions will run into our accounts. There are not people who all they care is just put us in your platform, forward what you are doing to us. Name your price every month. Will we ever accept that? Never. We prefer death. All we care is freedom. And we must get Biafran. So Mazi, the zoo has no economy. He said, now, tell me, why do you have no economy? Why? That's what they call economic blueprints in every country. Every country have developmental plans. They have long-term developmental plans and short-term. The zoo has no short-term, they have no long-run, they have no long-term developmental plan. There is no developmental plan. What they are, the zoo is a carcass where everybody goes to steal. Tinubu has come. Tinubu will outpace everybody. What IDB stole from the zoo, from oil windfall, $2.something billion as at that time. That's what Babangida sold. Now they're celebrating like 83. But institutionalized corruption, institutionalized looting in the zoo. What did he do with all that money? So Ekomoflak, they was fighting a war in Ekomog, in Liberia. He was using that to steal. And he has stolen and stolen and stolen. Has he bettered his life? No. Is he a happy person? No. Will he ever be happy? He can never be happy. You can't steal people found and be happy. So he has no economy. Got no economic blueprint. Tell me what Tinubu has put on table. Did he bring technocrats? The answer is no. Obasanjo came into power and brought technocrats to the system. He went to World Bank, bring the best. He brought the likes of Chasron, bring the Koji warriors of this world, bring the guy that is MD of African Development Bank, additional. They brought all these people to come and assist him to run the economy, and they claimed the economy was making giant strides. Look at during that week they became the richest man in Africa during all those regimes. What is happening now? So Jonathan came and brought all the Igbos, brought intelligent people. That's when there was an economy. When Ukojuwala was managing the economy. Now there's no economy. They're just there. What can we steal? What can we take? Let's take and get out of here. That's what they're doing. Tinubu knows Nigeria will disintegrate. But the only problem is that the way he is going, nobody knows how long it will last. Release Mazi Alozie now, you say no. He's waiting for October 1st. Tinubu, are you sure you'll be there till October 1st? It's not a guarantee, it's not a certainty. Tinubu has more evil laws you want to introduce. Does not see space. The one Speaker House of Representatives brought out is one. There are four ungodly demonic laws Tinubu want to bring in the Zoom. But I'm not sure he will have the chance to introduce them. Mazi, this is where I want to stop on this question.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mazi. One, I don't know if you have any question, and I would like, as we proceed, for the lines to be open, so that because we have already time passed, and we need to open the line for those who might want to call in. To do so. Please, I would like to request that that our director of technical director should just pull down the Skype ID, because we are not needing the Skype ID today. We'll be doing with the WhatsApp. Only the WhatsApp number, please, for those who want to call in, +49 152-166-09937, +49 152-166-09937. That is the number to call in. And we don't have much time any longer. We've been able to deal with some of the issues as they are happening presently in the zoo called Nigeria. We have been able to talk about the Igbo must go agitation in the Southwest, the request for Igbos to leave the Southwest. And we all know that Igbos cannot just go back to their villages without any legal accord, considering the fact that Igbos have lots and lots of properties running in billions in those regions, and you cannot deny them of their investment simply because you want to use your illegal agitation for Igbo must go, not because you actually wanted Igbos to go, but to take over their properties, to run another abandoned property project like it was done in between 1966 to 70. No, between 67 to 70, obviously. So that is the reality. The call for Igbos to leave the Southwest was not because they want Igbos to have their freedom, but because they want to take over the businesses of Igbos. They want to chase Igbos away and take over their properties. That is just the reality of the matter. Whether we like it or not, that is the truth. Because they feel that the economic dominance of the Igbos have to, in a way, be curtailed. We saw what happened when they said they wanted to construct a road to Calabar, and they went ahead to destroy a hotel resort owned by an Igbo man, and immediately after the destruction of that hotel resort, they turned back again to say, oh, we can no longer construct through that road. That is another Igbo must go strategy. Not because they wanted to construct a road through that path, but because they just want to run that business down. Mazi, can you please give us the real perspective? Because it is important that we bring it in a better context. Because if Igbos have to leave the Southwest, he has to go through a normal process. Mazi, can you hear me?
Mazi, yes, loud and clear. Mazi, you are right. Yes, Igbos must go. It was a call made in default. It wasn't intentional. It is a positive error, because there are times where certain decisions taken in default could turn out to be an advantage. As it was done to divert attention from the bad government protests, to frustrate the Igbos, to threaten them, to make them feel if you participate, will come after you. It was another one, okay, good and fine, did they go ahead and protest, we use this opportunity to loot them dry. So now, people must go, and Igbos are going. There's no going back. Nothing will stop it. We will go. We have started going. Mazi, let me tell you for free that the quantum of move to the east is encouraging. That is why they state the first flag operation in Aba. Because some people are trooping to Aba since the man there began to construct roads, construct area of the market. People are seeing reason to return home. That's what they're doing. That's why Fulani is working harder in Enugu State through their streets. Working harder in Imo State through their streets. Wherever you have APC, what you have is an institutionalized gang of killers, bloodsuckers, and antisocial people who hate development. So they want people to go where we're going. They can't tamper with our properties. So we look, all these ones you are destroying and stealing, they will hook you for NECO. It's all the properties you people are taking. You pay for it. A time will come. These political criminals running the zone now from the southwest. What annoys me is that southwest people are not as bad as they are portrayed by their politicians. Please don't get me wrong. I lived in southwest for like 38 years. I've said it before. I schooled in Ife. I schooled in Unilag. I mingle with people from that region. These strangers occupy their government houses. So Wuru is not from Lagos. Speaker of Lagos State House Assembly is not from Lagos. Tinubu is not from Lagos. These impostors, these criminals from wherever they come from that are parading as Yoruba people are not running Yoruba agenda. Sorry, I'm saying it from this platform. They are running their own selfish agenda. They are running their own agenda by their own clique. The consensus, the new honest Yoruba people told him, it is not your turn, it is the turn of the evils. It takes sincere people to talk in that manner. Those people that spoke in that manner are the true Yoruba people, that the true Yoruba politicians. What you have now is a gang of scavengers who want to grab as much as they can grab before everyone gets. But it's just a pity that they didn't know they could have even tried to build the system. They're doing nothing. Where is the project they're doing? Elephant project everywhere that they used to siphon. Look at how much they spend on a completing vice president out that had gotten to 75% completion. So you see, that shows you that's the volume of who they are, or the kind of people they are. Where is accountability? Where is NNPC? Why is the refineries not working? Now, I want to tell you, somebody was asking, what is the state of the zoo? The zoo has no economy. Because what it takes in the economic cycle, the West controls the African economy. As long as you still pay allegiance to the West economically, politically, ideologically, you cannot make progress. All the breakthrough institutions are designed to keep Africa one. There's nothing called the United Nations, in case you don't know. World Bank is designed to keep Africa poor. IMF is designed to perpetuate Africa. Why did IMF approach Africa to take loan? How many Europeans took IMF? When Greece has economic problem, did they give them IMF loan? The answer is no. So if they want to be free in Africa, they need to abandon NATO. There are two forces are controlling the world right now. It's the BRICS or NATO. NATO is the old Roman Empire. The scavengers, the slave masters that come to kill, steal, and destroy. If you clear their back, they tell you what to do. They don't give good advice. Britain has never advised anybody right. America has never advised any country right. If they have, why did they do what they did in Libya? Why did they destroy Iraq? Why did America destroy Afghanistan? They are doing more evil than good. All they do is to keep Africa down. No economy works in Africa. How can a normal human being wake up and say that the biggest project in West Africa should not excel? Sorry, Dangote is not my friend. I don't like him. I will never like him. But I tell you for free that the biggest thing that the zoo has right now is that refinery. If they are not cowards, they will allow that refinery to work. It will bring down the price of fuel. If they allow that refinery to work, it will improve the value of the naira. Why will you be importing fuel? When you have 3 refineries, they put one bigger than
so many calls kept coming, please. I think we start taking calls, please. So many calls kept coming.
Okay, can we take the first caller, please?
All right, first caller on the line. Good evening and welcome to the program. Yes, you're on WhatsApp. You have been holding on for the past 6 minutes. Go ahead,
Thank you very much.
ask your questions and make your contributions, please.
I greet the principal officer of IPOB Worldwide, Directorate of State of Biafra, IPOB Worldwide, Eastern Security Network. I greet my leader, Mazi Alozie. My fellow brothers and sisters from Biafra land, see what happened to us on this planet Earth. The people that caused it must pay. They must pay so dearly for it. You see these people.
Mazi, I don't know if you are hearing what he's saying.
Yes, I'm saying very clearly. If you can help me, what did he say? What is his question? These people messed our land up completely. But I must greet IPOB Worldwide that pick up everything that they persist. We picked it up and packed it and still packing it, fixing it, and we must fix it in order. Don't wait anybody to back office. That's why we cannot call anybody. We are the one to fix it. And they must pay so dearly for it, for the atrocities they committed in our land. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mazi, and thank you very much.
Mazi, you didn't tell us your name and where you are calling from.
I'm calling from Italy. I'm calling from Italy. Mazi Alozie. Coordinator of Milano. So, thank you very much.
Thank you for your country.
Thank you, Mazi. Do we have another caller?
Let's go ahead. So many, but some have dropped. I know they will keep coming. Mazi, let me ask, do you think that because of all this, and because they have already hashtag this Igbo must go, do you think that is why insecurity is first of all created in the southeast? Well, let me pick this call, please. Good evening, caller. Your name and where you are calling from, please.
We have a caller. Mazi, we have a caller. Let's take this call, please.
This is Biafran daughter, the daughter of Mazi Alozie from Edo State, Igodomigodo. Thank you for your great job.
You are welcome.
I called this evening. I greet my leader. I greet my Biafrans, IPOB, my great leaders, DOS. Why I call? There is no question. The reason why I call, if we can do it, this is the time we need to do it to restore Biafra. Who don't fish shit for Nigeria? Now we they take the land. What do they call the Yoruba? Enough is enough for this their nonsense. If we can do it and live in Nigeria now, we need to do it. But Tinubu will not tell us that he's dead. He doesn't hear what they are saying now. So many, I don't know the name that I will call them. So he cannot tell me that he doesn't understand the language that the people of Yoruba, they are singing out, the music they are singing out. See, our body they hurt. Our body they hurt. Otunubu should send paper. We want to go. Otunubu should send paper for referendum, and they should pay their court order and release the great leader, Mazi Alozie. If they do these two things, they see us from their land. Anywhere they see, let they carry and go. Anywhere they want carry and go. We are tired of Nigeria. We are tired of Nigeria. We are willing to go. We are willing to go. They should stop insulting us. We don't deserve all this nonsense from Yoruba. We don't deserve it. Enough is enough. If the Yoruba can tell Otunubu to sign the paper and release Mazi Alozie unconditionally and give us the day of referendum, we will leave. And if they do it the other way, we are not afraid of them. Any Biafra they push, if Yoruba push, you push them back and protect yourself. Rubbish. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Thank you. Thank you, Mwada, for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Mwada.
Mazi, there is a question I would like to. Do we have a caller? Because there is a question I would like to ask. Okay, Mazi, don't you think that that Tinubu have the opportunity to put certain things right when it comes to the issue of agitation by putting the necessary infrastructures in place for a possible referendum through making the laws in the House of Assembly so that this request for referendum can, be put into place for whoever in Nigeria that that is seeking for that possibility of referendum. And if he fails to, do what he's supposed to do, don't you think that after his administration, that the Yorubas are also going to turn around to blame him for his failure and, in putting the right infrastructure in place?
Your question is well understood.
Mazi, I don't know your line. I don't know if your line is breaking or cracking or whatever, because there is a lot of underground noise there. If you can stay calm in one place, because there is a lot of noise in the background. You are making lots of movement. I don't know.
Okay, because of the noise, the caller, unmute yourself, please. I've unmuted you from here. Unmute yourself. Good evening and welcome to the program. Oh, I'm doing great. Thank you.
Okay. My name is Dozo. I'm calling from Ibuocha. The question that I want to ask is that, are you hearing me?
Go ahead, please.
Okay. When there's one time that our leader made one mention that anytime we didn't find him, that we should try everything possible to make sure that we do anything possible to destroy the zoo. And from what I'm seeing as these people are doing their own thing, I don't think that they have any intention of releasing him with this peaceful pattern. If there is any other way that we can go about it, at least let us do that one first. That is number one. That is number one that I want to say. And another one is, even when our Saga was analyzing things, he said that this Igbo must grow. This Igbo must grow is a welcome development, because in all the whole angle, as far as Nigeria setting is concerned, the Igbos is hated everywhere. If you see the kind of maltreatment that they are giving to our people, it's nothing to write about. Even all these checkpoints, the way that they will be humiliating us is too much. And we should be calling all this that Igbo must grow, even to exist Nigeria. That should be the talk of the town now, because the intimidation is too much. And finally, that I want to say is that there is a time that our leader made mention that if the only option that they gave to us is war. Are you hearing me?
I'm listening. The world is listening to you.
If the only option that they give to us is to go by war, that by the time that the war will start, that they are going to make sure that weapon is being given to every doorstep of our people so that we can defend ourselves. Please, I want to say that so that the US will also be working on that. It's not only the volunteer people or ESN that we fight this, but
Mazi, for correction purposes, the world is listening. International communities, they are watching us. Please, we are on national TV. IPOB is not known for violence. We are not calling for war, please. And there are some words that we don't use on national television because IPOB is a peaceful movement, a peaceful organization that is pushing for disintegration of Nigeria and for liberation of the Biafrans and the entire black race peacefully, please. We are not violent. Go ahead with your remaining questions or summarize just in 10 seconds, please. Thank you.
Okay, I have heard to know that what they are doing to us is we that are here on the ground, we are receiving it heavily. That is the most reason that make me to sound like this. But no problem. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you so much. Mazi Kem, did you get his question?
Can I respond to his first question?
Go ahead, Mazi.
Yes, the caller needs to understand that IPOB is a well-structured organization. IPOB is run by people, intelligent people, exposed, learned, and people who know what's up. IPOB is not run by miscreants, as they used to call us. IPOB is not run by garage boys, motorbike boys. No. IPOB is run by technocrats who work with who have strategies. They work with strategy. IPOB is a very strategic place. So when they said he's saying that we should do anything to don't find him, destroy the zoo. Yes, he said it. Is that the only thing he said? He can't do it to kill a mark of Jews, whatever Jews tells you you do. Have you forgotten that he said that? Now, in the absence of the Jews is there, doing the needful. Time changes. It's only a fool that goes to war with only one warfare pattern. Why watch football every day? I love using football. Everybody understands the rule of football. No coach goes to a tournament with only one player information. You tell the player, if these people will come this way, change your pattern. This person move back, you move forward. When it's like this, everybody move back. Don't give them space to score. So IPOB is a very strategic place to run by strategic people. So if you expect us to just pick only one command from him, do you understand it? We need to get so many commands, so many of them put together. We're only picking one. So he said, now if you don't see me destroy the zoo, hold on. Your case is like a Nambe. They put inside shit. When you're about to come out, they're complaining. We are gone. We are through. We have defeated the zoo. In case you don't know, only this coming out soon. Whether to even want to believe him or not. I'm just telling you, I'm saying to him, my son of the can is coming out very soon. Biafran is going. Biafran is already gone. He's coming out soon. The people have the honor to release him. If he fails to, I'm not saying God. In this time of releasing you, only live in regret. Last week's quickly to release Kano or miss the opportunity.
Thank you very much. And I would also like to add one or two words there. I can understand the frustration of the caller. He has complained about the level of intimidation, the harassment, the subjugation of our people, which is well understood. But I also want to make our people understand that the essence of some of these provocations are to push you to go to war.
Push us to war.
Yeah, so our people need to understand that what you are going through, actually, what they are putting you through is a psychological trauma, and you must take advantage of it to build your mind up for the worst situation, because there is nothing more they can do than what they have done so far and what they are doing right now. They have deployed every machinery to see that they destabilize our economy, they destabilize the eastern region, they frustrate our people, that they mentally destroy our people. But we have to remain resilient. We have to remain patient because our people are now on board on our full so we must understand the psychology of our enemies. It is a well worked out program to frustrate our people and see our people start speaking in different voices. But we must all come together in unity to understand that we cannot go to war unprepared, if at all we have to. We must learn from the lesson of the past and make sure that we coordinate ourselves. But I can tell you that we don't even need to go to war for Nigeria to crumble, because the
country is already crumbled.
because
it has already crumbled.
The consumption have already gone into abyss. So for me, I would encourage our people to continue to mind your businesses, remain focused, continue to build our economy, because we are going to need that economy. We cannot go into Biafra with a dilapidated economy. We must continue to invest in ourselves on individual levels. We must continue to take advantage of recent and modern technologies to improve, to prepare the ground so that as soon as we're able to get Biafra, things will continue to flow and we will see progress in the land. Are there callers on the line?
Yeah, yes, the phone line has been buzzing. Yeah. The caller on the line, good evening and welcome to the program. Your name and where you're calling from, please. Caller on the line, you have been holding on for about 4 minutes now. Good evening and welcome to the program. Hello, caller, are you there? Caller, can you hear me?
If the caller is not coming on board, I would also like us to look at this concept of what Mazi Alozie said, that if you do not see me, you should burn down the zoo. These are being rhetoric always used by certain individuals who feel that violence is an option. But what Mazi Alozie meant was that if you do not see me, but every day we are getting notifications from his whereabouts, and we understand the pain of his continuous illegal detention. But that continuous illegal detention is also part of the strategy to see how we can be pushed into a reaction. Because the zoo want to set the pace for us. And let us not forget that Mazi Alozie have also told us that the zoo cannot set the pace for us. That we have to determine the pace. We have to determine that we are the one that will push them and show them where to fall. So when you allow your emotion to override your sense of reasoning, you find yourself falling into the trap of your enemy easily. So we must understand that we cannot go ahead and do things ahead of time. We must wait and be patient because everything has got its time. And when the time comes, naturally, those actions you are expecting will definitely take its course. Are there callers?
So many callers. Caller on the line, good evening and welcome to the program. I hope this problem is not emanating from me here. Caller on the line, can you hear me?
Well, if we don't have
good evening. Your name and where you are calling from, please. Go ahead, please. I think the problem is from the caller. He will speak up and go down and the voice will disappear. It's from the caller becomes safe. Caller, are you there? Please change your...
Well, I don't know if I'm coming out clear.
Okay, you're coming out right.
Coming over here.
Pick up and go down and the voice will disappear. It's from the caller becomes safe. Caller, are you there? Please change your...
Well, I don't know if I'm coming out clear.
Okay, you're coming out right.
Coming over here.
Please change your...
Well, I don't know if I'm coming out clear.
Okay, you're coming out right.
Coming over here.
to deal with, and not least in a country that's 4 times the size of the UK, with a population of over 200 million people. Nigeria's always been divided, but seemingly so in recent years, and it's a country with very strong ethnic identities, and those ethnic identities are coming to fore more strongly than the national identity. So analysts are saying the leaders are caught between a rock and a hard place. They can't afford to ignore calls for separatism to break away from the country. They must do something, but the crackdowns are to deal with, and not least in a country that's 4 times the size of the UK, with a population of over 200 million people. Nigeria's always been divided, but seemingly so in recent years, and it's a country with very strong ethnic identities, and those ethnic identities are coming to fore more strongly than the national identity. So analysts are saying the leaders are caught between a rock and a hard place. They can't afford to ignore calls for separatism to break away from the country. They must do something, but the crackdowns are really creating more support for this movement, ironically, Linda.
In the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, a Christian property owner in a viral video alleged that the Sharia Court of Appeal seized and auctioned his shop to recover a tenant's unpaid debt despite his possession of title deeds and the tenant's goods remaining inside. The incident, which occurred on Tuesday, has sparked widespread debate about jurisdictional overreach. Well, let's take a look before we come back for a discussion.
I was in my shop 3 months ago. Some people just carry motor from. Said they are for Sharia Court of Appeal good. That they are cheap litigation and children different as I auctioned my shop. I tell them that I don't have any case with them. Once they auction my shop, I do this church in 2012 for our rent. Their phone shop in number. I rent one to somebody. They said the person in the shop is showing their credit. I told the person owner, why don't you provide his goods? That the goods in that shop. They don't think about the goods. They say what they know is the want to open that shop. I tell the person should come to the court and tell them if I'm the owner of the shop. I go there. Even though I'm a Christian, I tell them I want a Christian go to Sharia court. They say I must stop. If I'm the owner, then they will leave me my shop. I take all the documents to them. Even when I reach here, they even see the document, say they will do investigation. All I see today, they don't come here, carry paper come, say that I want to the shop, that they are doing hand over. Because I'm a Christian, because I'm Igbo, they collect my shop. Sharia court, even if they will follow the law, as a Christian, what I have to do with Sharia court? Don't help me up, don't help me up, don't help me up, Nigeria help me up, my Lord finish up, my Lord finish up, my Lord finish up, I do that not enough.
So sad. You know, some legal experts have argued that this represents a clear overreach of Sharia court jurisdiction, as the property owner is a Christian and the matter involves a commercial tenancy dispute rather than Islamic personal law. The 1999 Constitution explicitly restricts Sharia courts to matters of Islamic personal law where all parties are Muslim and have consented to the court's jurisdiction. We're yet to receive an official response from judicial authorities on this matter. Ayo.
So this is a note of warning. This incident is a red flag. I say this because, Oji, you have already explained the constitutional provision for Sharia Appellate Court in Abuja. I'm sure a number of people did not even know that Sharia Court Appellate Court operates in the FCT, the Federal Capital Territory, that is supposed to be a mixed hub of people from different from different states, different ethnicities, different religious persuasions to live together in the Federal Capital Territory. To now see, as you already mentioned, the overreach of the Sharia court. The first instance is that I believe that it's high time for us as a nation to revisit this Sharia court provision. Because if we're saying that Nigeria is a secular state as stipulated in the Constitution, why do we have a court that is Islamic in its foundation, in the way it dispenses justice? And then when you talk about judicial or jurisdiction overreach, we say that it's a personal matter. So Sharia court, appellate court is meant to deal with with issues around marriage and family, estate and succession, capacity, mutual consent. So matters, civil matters like that. And like you said, emphasis on all parties must be Muslim. When they begin to now interfere in matters that have to do with Christians and Muslims, then we have a problem. But that's what happens in life. Once you give an inch, you will take a mile. And that's why I'm saying that we need to revisit this. As long as the Christians cannot ask for their own special court for Christians alone, we are raising a state of anarchy, and it's a judicial system where the lines are blurred and justice is interpreted based on religious sentiment. In saying this, I now turning up all the other stories around, Nigeria, CPC, whether or not there's Christian genocide, this attack against Christians is this. I want to appeal to this administration. Recall that when the president, for the first time in a very long time, decided to go with a Muslim ticket, these were some of the concerns that were raised.
Yes.
The optics don't look good. You might not say, there's no relation, but the truth is that people raise concerns around this, and if this is exacerbated under this administration, then it speaks very bad about how they've been able to manage Christian-Muslim relationships under this administration.
All right. I mean, we're yet to hear from the judicial authorities on this matter. As soon as we get more information and more details on this matter, we will bring you, our viewers, up to speed. In any ways, they say that Abuja, I'm getting a comment saying Abuja is under the penal code as part of old northern Nigeria region. So, I mean, until we see the documents on why this man's shop was seized, we will, make our final conclusion on the story. Let's now highlight this investigative report by the cable's open source intelligence analysis, which revealed that certain social media echo chambers affiliated with the indigenous peoples of Biafra have played significant roles in amplifying claims of a Christian genocide in Nigeria. Well, according to the cable, data from X showed that between January 1st and October 1st, 2025, there were approximately 165,000 mentions of the topic, reaching an estimated 2.83 billion people, a figure more than 12 times Nigeria's population. Four prominent hashtags emerged: hashtag Christian genocide, Truth Nigeria, Lara Logan, and Biafra exit now, which was an unusual part of the discourse. Confidence McHarry, a senior geopolitics analyst at SBM Intelligence, stated that the story about Christian genocide in Nigeria was initiated by IPOB as far back as 2016. The analysis found that X accounts promoting Biafra and Nnamdi Kanu were the most vocal online, particularly those supporting IPOB's separation from Nigeria. The cable also found that U.S. Senator Ted Cruz, who has pushed for sanctions against Nigeria, received $1.8 billion in donations from IPAC, a pro-Israel lobbying group. I mean, this investigation reveals, complex layers of international politics, separatist agendas, and religious narratives intersecting in Nigeria's security discourse. Rufai, we're hearing that IPOB is one of the groups that have promoted this hashtag Christian genocide, but I mean, we have seen major killings. But before I come to you, I'll take this story. Meanwhile, the Christian Association of Nigeria has faulted the statement released by a special advisor to the president on policy communication, Daniel Bwala, after a meeting with the association in Abuja. The dispute centers on how Bwala characterized CAN's position on allegations of Christian genocide in Nigeria. On Monday, Bwala visited CAN's National Secretariat amid allegations of Christian genocide and moves by some U.S. lawmakers to protect persecuted Christians. In his statement, Bwala quoted CAN President Daniel Oku as referring to the issue as so-called Christian genocide narrative. However, in a statement on Tuesday, Oko said the association did not describe the killings as so-called Christian genocide, stating that Boala's release falsely suggested that the association downplayed the killings of Christians. And I'll read Khan's statement in part. The Christian Association of Nigeria wrote, Khan made it clear that its position on this issue has long been established and remains unchanged across many parts of northern Nigeria and the Middle Belt. Christian communities have suffered repeated, organized, and brutal attacks which have left thousands dead, villages destroyed, and families displaced. The meeting was recorded by Khan's media team, and at no point did Archbishop Oko use such words or express such a view while referring to the tragedy as a so-called genocide, trivializes the pain of countless Christians who have lost loved ones, and that is a fact, Rufai. We often raise concerns about government communication strategies. This is yet another example. This is a sensitive topic and should have been, handled with the sensitivity it deserves. The portrayal of religious community positions on sensitive national security issues shouldn't be trivialized. Meanwhile, religious leaders and activists attending a roundtable in Abuja on building synergy among faith-based NGOs for freedom of religion or beliefs have criticized the widespread culture of impunity surrounding mob killings in the name of blasphemy, lamenting that those responsible are seldom persecuted. They argue that Nigeria's destruction of the liberal spirit of its constitution stems from allowing religious doctrines to influence state laws. The CEO of Christian Awareness Initiative of Nigeria, John Hayab, during the meeting also decried killings of Christians. And let's take a listen to him, Rufai, before I come to you.
Nigerians are being killed, and Nigerians are crying that this killing must stop. Fortunately for us, Ted Cruz started the conversation in America, but we too are the victims, and we are saying this conversation affects us and do something to stop it. So if you want to stop anything, just stop the killing. That's all. If this killing is not stopped, then this conversation will continue to generate other issues.
Wallace really of Christian genocide and moves by some U.S. lawmakers to protect persecuted Christians. In his statement, Wala quoted Khan President Daniel Oko as referring to the issue as so-called Christian genocide narrative. However, in a statement on Tuesday, Oko said the association did not describe the killings as so-called Christian genocide, stating that Boala's release falsely suggested that the association downplayed the killings of Christians. And I'll read Khan's statement in part. The Christian Association of Nigeria wrote, Khan made it clear that its position on this issue has long been established and remains unchanged across many parts of northern Nigeria and the Middle Belt. Christian communities have suffered repeated, organized, and brutal attacks which have left thousands dead, villages destroyed, and families displaced. The meeting was recorded by Khan's media team, and at no point did Archbishop Oko use such words or express such a view while referring to the tragedy as a so-called genocide, trivializes the pain of countless Christians who have lost loved ones, and that is a fact, Rufai. We often raise concerns about government communication strategies. This is yet another example. This is a sensitive topic and should have been, handled with the sensitivity it deserves. The portrayal of religious community positions on sensitive national security issues shouldn't be trivialized. Meanwhile, religious leaders and activists attending a roundtable in Abuja on building synergy among faith-based NGOs for freedom of religion or beliefs have criticized the widespread culture of impunity surrounding mob killings in the name of blasphemy, lamenting that those responsible are seldom persecuted. They argue that Nigeria's destruction of the liberal spirit of its constitution stems from allowing religious doctrines to influence state laws. The CEO of Christian Awareness Initiative of Nigeria, John Hayab, during the meeting also decried killings of Christians. And let's take a listen to him, Rufai, before I come to you.
Nigerians are being killed, and Nigerians are crying that this killing must stop. Fortunately for us, Ted Cruz started the conversation in America, but we too are the victims, and we are saying this conversation affects us and do something to stop it. So if you want to stop anything, just stop the killing. That's all. If this killing is not stopped, then this conversation will continue to generate other issues. Stop the killings. Prove that you don't want this killing. Let victims see that you don't want these killings. Parents, relatives of victims realize that those who kill their loved ones, the law is going after them.
And Mr. Joseph here has made the exact point. If we want this whole thing to stop, we have to stop the killings. It's not about painting Nigeria in a bad light or not. We have actually